Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Are we doing alright today? I feel like I'm doing alright today. I feel like I should not forget to remove the stream starting soon. Overlaid there. And I feel like Box Boy should be on screen, and there I am. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing alright. Today's gonna be a little longer stream. Today and tomorrow are gonna be slightly longer streams because New Year's is upon us, and I will not go down without a fight, I guess, against Jump King. We will do our best. We will fight as hard as we can to defeat this game before it defeats us. There isn't much time left. I understand if there's doubters. I understand if you're looking and you're like, he's not gonna make it. He can't do it. Especially with jumps like that. I can understand if you are watching and thinking, he's a fool. He just simply can't do it. But there's a lot of things on this journey where it may have looked impossible at first. Like just simply walking off a ledge. But with a little bit of tenacity, patience, and a lot of yelling, we will make it to the end. So, man, oh man, I've definitely been feeling a little tired lately though, but today, that's fine. We're gonna have a chill, relaxed stream. where we don't worry about any of that. All we worry about is winning. Today, we're gonna do a lot of winning. At least that's the plan. Now, I generally don't stream this early. Many reasons why. Mainly, I have birds, and birds, you may hear them yell in the background, have needs throughout the day. But we have negotiated. I have given them treats. We have talked it through, and they said, you know what, Master, this is bullshit, but you know, just this once, this tasty nut you gave me is delicious. I'll accept it. So we talked it out. I'll live another day. And the birds, for now, they'll be happy. They'll be fine. But for now, we need to like not mess up the world's easiest jumps on the planet. And once we are capable of doing that, that's when we truly ascend and get ourselves a hot babe. So, funny thing, man, this anime season has come to an end, hasn't it? A lot of good anime, Man, Chainsaw Man, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy about that Chainsaw Man. Gee, I wonder what Denji's dream could be about. Really wonder. Could be anything, really. Insane. Really wonder what, like, yeah, what his dream is telling him on that one. It's like so funny. Dude, it's like so fucked that I have to sit here and like not talk about Chainsaw Man. As a disgusting, smelly, fart-ridden manga reader, I have the power of knowledge and hindsight on my side. And it is my responsibility to shut the fuck up for another year. Well, you know what? I missed the ice area anyway. I was thinking to myself, damn, that ice area, pretty cozy. Wish we could go even further down the ice area. Ah, I hate this. Ah, I hate this game. Ah, fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. But it's okay. It's what the game is about. The game's about falling down and then getting back up. It's in like a lot of ways, like when you play like a competitive game, right? Be it a fighting game or MOBA or whatever. Let's say you have like a kind of a bad day in like ranked, and then you rank down for a while. And then what you gotta do? You gotta just fight losers. You're kind of just stuck fighting losers for a bit until you finally get to the spot where you actually need to be to like improve, right? And that's just how it works. Like it's a matter of like patience and like just trying to figure out, not just trying to figure out how to deal with the areas that you're actually stuck with, but it's also about trying to figure out how to deal with the areas that you've been to previously. Like, how do you deal with them a little faster? Because the faster you get through old areas, the more you get to practice what you actually need to practice. I feel like that's the mindset we gotta like absorb, right? We gotta, when we're sitting here, we really gotta like think about not just where we are right in the moment, but where we've been. Think about where we've been and really just make the best out of it. And like it just like that. See, we're done with the ice area. No fuss. No crazy like amount of time wasted being down there. And we're gonna go back there again. The game just simply works in such a way where it is going to push us down. Again, why? Because it has really awkward jumps intentionally designed to make you do just that. So anyways, like, bro, like, I don't know how many people have watched this show, but holy shit, Isekai Oji-san is the funniest fucking shit I've seen. It's like, it's probably my favorite comedy anime. I don't know if you've seen Isekai Oji-san, but holy shit, that anime is so fucking funny. Limited X with the liminal XSS. Thank you. I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. Thank you for the heart, man. Welcome to the chat room. Oh no, my model froze. Oh no, wait, hold on. My model's frozen. Ah, okay. I unfroze. Okay, I'm fine. Thank you. Welcome to the chat room. Enjoy your stay. But yeah, like, dude, if you're like an old school like video game fan, or like just a general nerd, and you love like you're into isekai anime, but it's gonna kind of stale because there's so many like isekai animes out there that are like just kind of bad. If you're into that, bro, watch Isekai Oji-san. That show, not a lot of people talking about it, but holy it's funny. It's real fucking funny. Dude, fuck this jump. Oh my god. Dude, fuck this game, bro. The genre is really oversaturated. It is really oversaturated. There's so many isekais, and so many of them are really bad. Like, a lot of people have been recommending that show where the guy gets reincarnated into a sword. And it might be good, but I'm like just not into it. Like, I watched the first 2 episodes and I didn't really get into it, to be honest. And I know like anime has like the free episode rule, where we're like, oh come on, watch the free first episodes and it'll really get going. But I don't know how many animes that's actually true for, because most shows, if they're not fun the first episode, they're generally like not that good, like in my opinion at least, or like I won't like continue to enjoy watching them. Bro! Oh, the one jump that is designed to make you fail. It's fine, we'll just get back. You go so far back, failing that one jump. But it's designed to make you fail, so like, whatever. Like, it's designed to like make you go like really fall back, but here, look, we're back, no problem. But look, the show I really want to talk about, Mob Psycho 100, bro. Holy shit. I love Mob. I love the show. I love Mob Psycho 100 so much. Like, I can't describe to you guys how much love I have for that fucking show. Mob is such a likable little guy, right, as our main character. Same with Reigen. Can you just get on the fucking thing? Okay. Reigen's also such a lovable con man. He's so funny. He steals every scene that he's part of, and it's just so enjoyable. And watching these characters just having genuine, heartfelt moments. That was a scam, and you know it. Give me my money back, you bitch. Anyways, so I was watching these characters having these like heartfelt moments, like genuine, like really good moments. Cause I feel like a lot of dramatic moments in shows in general, not just in anime, just like a show thing in general, don't really feel earned. Like, it's too dramatic, and it's like so much going on that it's hard to like, at least for me, it's hard for me to like feel anything for the characters on screen on like a deep level. Because it's so surreal, like you can't really relate to them in a way that like makes sense, right? Like, you have like these fucking space lords, these like mecha pilots, or like these old knights in armor, like that have like these weird honor codes and like these fantasy lands. Like, that stuff's cool, right? I love that stuff. It's fucking cool. But, you know, if something happens to the Magic Knight, like, oh, fucking the princess got eaten by the dragon, and princess's soul is now trapped in eternal torment within the dragon's heart, and the knight, the princess's past lover, now has to go to like release his loved one's soul by slaying the dragon. And it's like this whole thing. It's like that's sad or whatever, right? But it doesn't really get to me because it's like it's so crazy, right? Mob Psycho 100 has such just like down to earth, just normal like people character. Like Mob has like psychic powers, like these insane crazy psychic powers, right? But literally the whole show is like, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, he literally his psychic powers doesn't really get him anything that he himself wants. And that's what matters, right? Like, it doesn't like achieve any goals for him. It doesn't like, yeah, I don't know. It's just it doesn't make him feel happy. Anything like his psychic powers are like a representation of like how unhappy he feels. He's so strong psychically because of how unhappy he is, or how full of like anxiety and all that stuff he is. Okay, let's just stop talking shit for a second and actually deal with these jumps. Get me out of here. No, please. Please. Bro, fuck that jump. Those jumps are like susceptibly, like they are very, they're harder than they look. That's what I'm trying to say. They are so much harder than they look. And I explained in the past that's why that is, but I don't need to go on a rant about it again. You know, that's fine. That's like a failure I'm okay with. There's like failures. You have to like put your failures in like a tier, right? You have to be like, okay, I'm okay with fucking up this way, and I'm okay with fucking up this way. Like, you really have to do that, because it also like affects the way you play this game. Where like, if you're okay with doing a certain mistake, you're more likely to play in a way where like, if you fuck up, you get that mistake instead of like something worse, right? Speaking of things we've been watching, so like, I reacted to the Josh Strife Hayes video, the one where like, why video games feel different or whatever. I don't remember the exact title, but something to that degree. We reacted to that on stream, right? And I've been thinking about like uploading that reaction to YouTube. But I'm not actually that happy. Also, fuck this game, bro. Actually cheating ass game. But I'm not that happy. Also, fuck this game, bro. Holy shit. Garbage ass Garbo game. What the fuck? With my reaction to it on stream, like as content. So I might do like an, bro, actually get rid of this video game. Who made this video game? Actually send him to jail just right now. Holy fuck. So like, first I went like on a lot of like random tangents, and like I stopped focusing on the video like on part way through it and stuff like that, so it was pretty bad. So if I were to edit it, it would be like a lot of editing work to like make it into like something decent. So I'm thinking about like just like getting like the footnotes of the video and then like not uploading like a full reaction to it, but like responding to like specific parts, not responding, but like adding to like specific parts of the video and stuff like that. Because this is actually a really funny thing. I've been working on like a video script like myself that is like actually kind of similar to the video that Josh Strife Hayes made, though it like branches off into like a different direction. So I'm not gonna show the script for it. I might show it at some point, but I won't do that today. So I actually like was thinking of making a video that's like very similar to what he ended up like posting, right? Of course, like he would like, he posts him doing it, it's like a lot more quality and stuff like that, because he's been doing this YouTube thing a lot better. He has a better voice. He's a lot more handsome. So, can we talk about this garbage ass video game and the people that made it? Oh my god. So like, I don't know. I definitely want to like take some like notes of like, hey, this is like what I thought of. Because here's the thing I actually don't like about his video game, because it's kind of like a video game like history video where he goes through like, oh, this is where like these practices like really started taking off and stuff like that, and this is like, and the conclusion of the video is like, oh, it's because of this evolution of things why the video games feel different. My antithesis to that, and why I am not a huge like fan of the video particularly, is that it was so like AAA focused, or like specifically Western AAA focused, where, you know, I understand why, you know, he lives in a Western country and therefore Western games are gonna be like more popular in that, and therefore have like a bigger impact on him as a person, right? So therefore, like, that's why it's gonna feel different for him, and probably really similarly for a lot of people. But for me, I guess, I'm not a huge fan of how focused specifically it is on EA, Blizzard, Blizzard Activision, and Ubisoft. Like, it's like a very like centered around those type video. Now he does mention like MapleStory and he goes through stuff like that, but a lot of the practices that he like talks about comes through like those companies in particular, because they were the biggest offender through history. And I also feel like, bro, this game can suck my nut. Oh my god, fuck this game! I hate this game! Ah! Alright, let's just get through it. We have a long day, and the day is only gonna get longer. Oh my god, fuck. I actually completely lost my train of thought on that. Holy shit. Fuck this game. But he was talking about like MapleStory and stuff like that, like occasionally, but for the most part it was like just focused on those few companies. And it's like, I don't know, man. If you have issues with Activision or Blizzard or like EA or Ubisoft being shitty companies making shitty like decisions for their products, I'm sorry, you kind of deserve to be scammed. Cause it's like, they didn't become shit company. Like, okay, I don't like this idea of like these like amazing companies became like terrible like overnight or something. Like, that's kind of the impression I get whenever I hear some older people talking about, oh, the downfall of video games, right? I am not a fan of the idea that, oh, look, Blizzard used to be so amazing and now they're terrible. And it's like, yeah, they used to make good games, like old World of Warcraft and Diablo 2, but like, I have terrible news for people in the audience here. Those games are old as fuck. Like, if that is your reference point, I have unfortunate news. Those games are ancient. Like, they are old as fuck. And they are no longer like a good like representation of what the company used to be, because it's what they used to be when probably everyone that worked there were completely different people. So it's like, the Blizzard you have in your mind, or the EA you have in your mind, or the Ubisoft you have in your mind doesn't exist anymore, because everyone that worked on the projects you loved probably moved on, because they were made like 20 plus years ago. I know it's like, people don't want to like feel old or whatever. But I'm sorry. You might just be really old. Cause it's like, cause I know what Blizzard and what EA I remember. I remember the Blizzard that tried to release Diablo 3 as an always online product and tried to fucking bamboozle you with their goddamn market board. I remember the EA that would always put shitty fucking DLC and always try to put scam you out of these of their shitty games, and they would buy up companies. Here's the deal: EA would constantly buy up companies and make them go bankrupt, so they wouldn't have as much competition. That's the EA I remember. I don't know like why people think of like, oh my god, EA suddenly went bad, bro. Before, bro, like 10 years ago, like plus, they were buying up companies and to remove their competition. They were they were so shitty back then. Or Ubisoft. Fuck, Ubisoft has always been lazy. They will like basically just make the same game over and over again. They have like a couple of successes and then they remake them. Like Assassin's Creed, they made a good Assassin's Creed game and then they just copied it over and over again. They made Far Cry 3 and then they just copied it over and over again. Ubisoft's always been like kind of creatively bankrupt. They have like one banger and then they copy that banger over and over again and hope to god that it still works. So I don't know. Maybe I'm less like, I don't know, I'm just not boomer enough to like have these rose-tinted glasses towards like these horrifically old games. That by the way also wanted to bamboozle you. Which for the record also wanted to bamboozle you 100%. Like in the Josh Drive Hates videos, he's like, oh man, look at how like old games, they had like these big expansions and stuff like that. So, and they just had games made out of passion, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure they were made out of passion, but guess what? That expansion was made because someone in the company was like, damn, this is gonna make a lot of money. And it did make a lot of money because a lot of people were like, did buy it up. And it's also like, buying stuff online wasn't as like available back then, so you had to sell things in like larger chunks. That's just how it worked back then. Maybe if I stop ranting and I actually just focus on the video game, I will stop falling down. This jump's always kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Woo! Focus. Just get the fuck out of the ice area. What do you mean? Lies! Lies and slander! Fuck this video game. I just want to get back to the fucking area I'm actually stuck at. I actually don't know what I will be doing after New Year's. Like I've said, I mean, we kind of had this conversation before, but it's like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like, if I haven't beaten Jump King by then, if I will keep like, having like the frequent, you know, Jump King, I'm such a fool, have like the frequent like Jump King streams, right? If I don't beat it by then, but it's like, I'm so close. I'm so close. The problem is like, I become my own worst enemy, and I added a method for which people can make the journey take longer. I've done so because I hate myself and I hate progress. Progress is one of my many enemies that I try to kill on a daily basis, as displayed by my Jump King skills on screen. Okay. I've seen a lot of people like hyping up FF14 lately again because like it's 6.3. I'm really excited to watch the Race to World First on FF14 for the new Ultimate. Like I haven't like really had the chance to like follow the Race to World First that closely in the past because I've always tried to like do the raids at the same time and I'm like going in at it like blind and stuff. What the fuck? Improve your stream on tinyurl.com. Bro, whisper me this shit again and I'll fucking kill you. Get the hell out of here. Get... I just got a private message like, improve your stream on this tiny URL website. It's like, yeah, nice try, kid. What? Next time you'll tell me you're a Nigerian prince? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, maybe I should have taken up those Nigerian prince offers though, to be honest. Like, imagine all the money I could have made from a Nigerian prince that probably makes that less money than a fucking streamer, bro. It's actually really crazy when you think about, like, how money works in, like, different countries, right? And what do I mean by that? That sounded kind of weird when I said like that, right? I mean, money works the fucking same way. You give them the money and you get the shit, right? But it's like, when you think about like 10 euros, right? And what that can get you in like a European country, right? Like Sweden or like, well, technically not Sweden because we don't deal in euros, but like Germany or whatever, right? And it's like, you can get like some things for it, but it's like not the most amount of money. Like, you don't get like a ton for the euro, right? For like 10 euros. But then you think of like, I tapped the button. I tapped the button. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I actually just tapped the button. But then you think about like, what 10 euros is like in an African country or something like that, and it's like, bro, you're like basically a millionaire. Like, holy shit. Like, you buy something for 10 euros in like Africa or whatever. But like, I get Africa's kind of broad. That's what, but you know what I mean. That's like, you just fed someone for like a month. That's insane to think about. Bro. Dude, get me off this fucking... Let's just not even fuck with it. Let's just... Today's not a good day. It's not off to a good start, to be entirely honest. Not off to a good start today's stream. I generally don't stream this early. I'm actually like, I was like kind of groggy at this time of day. So I'm like not very functional. Generally I do like productive stuff like later on in the day. I get all the I get my chores done, or like all the things I have to do earlier in the day. And then like stuff that I'm actually like interested in doing, I generally do like later on the day. Bullshit! 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 Oh my god, that's such horseshit! I'm very convinced that the game randomly decides that your jumps just do not work. I'm very much convinced of this. Because there have been like a lot of times where I literally just tap the button. Like, fucking, like, basically that. And it fucking sends me flying like a million miles. Yeah, I'm really like, I don't know. I'm still like, so like split when it comes to like, where I want to like continue like the whole streaming thing. Actually, like, we're gonna have a video, maybe at some point, where someone did offer to edit a video together for me. As a person I know, it's not just like some random person on the street like walked up to me like the fucking RE4 merchant's like, hey, want a deal? That's not what's going on, right? It's someone I know and someone I trust. So it's like, and they said, hey, I want to like practice editing for a bit. So it's like, hey, can I just do something for you? I'm like, hey, sure. And we set like a deal together. And I'm actually interested to see how it works. I'm... Ooh. Interested to see, like, how I can, like, change my ability to jump properly like a human being. I'm, like, interested to see, like, how I should change my, streaming content to be more... What the fuck was that? What? What the hell, game? Lies and slander always. I'm like, really interested in the way I should, like, structure my streams a bit better for me. Because I will say they are a bit rough, like the way I speak. I get sidetracked, like, a lot. And because I get sidetracked a lot, I can, like, start a topic. And then I will immediately, like, shift the topic, and then I forget about something, and I go like, oh, wait, right, I was talking about this. And then it's, like, it's hard to make, like, a coherent, like, video out of that. Because it's, like, my thought process, like, split. Like... between like sometimes fucking an hour. It's like I have a thought process, I lose it, then like an hour later, like, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Alright, don't fuck with me. And that's like difficult for like video making, right? Because generally like what you want for like a video is like you want like a clean bit of footage that you can use, and then you put that clean bit of footage together, or like you create it up, you cut out like the ums, the ahs, the like speech impediments and shit like that. You cut that shit up, and then you get a video, right? Fuck this game, bro. It's not my day. It is, out of all the days, this is not mine. But we're going for a long while. So we just need to like stick it out until my fingers decide to work together and function as a coherent unit. I need to stop fucking trying to MLG gamer this shit. Just do the jump. There you go. It's definitely like a little demoralizing when I have like moments like this where like, dude, I've been through this like so many times. How can I still not get through it? But then it's like, in moments like that, you kind of have to like sit back and realize it's like, hey man, the game is designed to be like hard to like grasp. It's intentionally made in such a way where I need to open the window. My room's getting kind of warm. I'm sorry, getting a little sweaty. The game is intentionally designed in such a way for you to fail, even though you have been through the same things over and over again. And it's because it's like, it's so ambiguous. The jumps are put at awkward spots. It makes you fail where you feel like you shouldn't. And it's just a mental thing. And that's like why in the options there it says it has the option of giving up. It's what it's trying to do. It's trying to make you give up. But if you don't give up, you continue, eventually you'll make it. That was so stupid. That was like horrifically stupid what I did there. But there definitely is like a bit of worry in me. Like, I have to spell this worry a little bit playing this game. But the reason I always like never really streamed, or like I would have big breaks in between when I played Jump King in the past, or like I would limit the amount of time spent playing it on stream. The reason I would do that a lot of time was like, it's kind of like, situations like this where like days where I'm not really performing that well, and it's like, and it's causing me to like repeat a lot of stuff that I've already done. Now if I sit like by myself and I'm grinding this out while watching YouTube, I don't really give a shit, right? That's like whatever. But try to make this like an entertaining watch. It's like a genuine worry for me. It's like, hey man, I've been kind of stuck here for a while, and that's not really fun to watch. But I feel like having done this little Jump King marathon of sorts, where I've played like pretty much nothing but Jump King lately. Bro, just get on the fucking platform! Get on the fucking platform! Okay, there we go. But I like shifted a little bit on how I behave on stream. Mainly, I want to explode and kill everyone with me. Fuck this game. But, okay, wait. Me being salty aside, right? I've tried to, like, take a bit more of a podcast approach lately, where I don't focus on the game as much. Like, you may have, if you're a regular watcher of mine, you may have noticed that, like, my shift, I haven't really, like, done as much, like, bragging of, like, oh, dude, I'm a god at this game or whatever, and I haven't really, like, addressed the game at the same frequency that I have done in the past. And it's because, like, I feel like I've gotten a lot more comfortable just sitting and talking. Like, anything that just comes to mind, just sitting and talking and just, like, saying what's on my mind. I feel like that's been, like, a bit of a struggle, where, like, I've always been, like, kind of worried about... Can you just... Thank you. Where I've been kind of worried about just, like, speaking out of my mind, because, like, what if, like, I'm just rambling and, like, it's not that fun to listen to or whatever, but I kind of just, like... I feel like I've come to this personal conclusion of, like, fuck them. It doesn't matter. Because ultimately, like, I have to let my personality, like, stretch its wings and my rambles and stuff. Because otherwise it's like I'm just gonna be stuck like here, like on this block. Yeah, I'm just gonna be stuck like I was right there. Not really being able to like develop, and I become way too video game reliant. That's like one of the reasons. That's like one of the issues I've had streaming like up until this point, where like I feel like, well, I don't really know if I can stream because I feel like there's like no real game for me to like, you know, bounce off of. Like I always felt like I need like I need some kind of like catalyst to really like get going. And to some degree that's true. Like there's some games definitely where they're definitely like a lot harder to commentate on and like talk about like as you're playing and stuff like that. But I definitely feel like I've gotten better at just like speaking, like and not unprompted by the video game and the things that happen. And then like when something does happen in the video game, I can react to be like, oh holy shit, holy fuck, what the hell just happened, right? So in some ways I feel like I've developed in a good way from that. And actually like, and that's kind of what has made me like kind of enjoy streaming Jump King a bit more lately. Like, or since I started this whole like big push to just like fuck it, let's go and like go for it, right? And just try to beat it before the year's end. How realistic that will be is up for debate, as this stream has shown. There can't be much more left, but you know, we never know. There's also the forest button that I have invited upon myself. But I've come to really enjoy streaming this game as of late, because it's like I'm not as focused on like, oh man, I'm not progressing, or I'm not like getting anywhere. I'm like, I'm not doing that well, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm getting stuck here, I can't. And it's like, oh, this is boring, we've been through it like so many times, I can't really think of anything to say during like XYZ part, because I've been through it so many times. And it's like, that's why like I had trouble like enjoying playing Jump King, because of that idea of like, I need the game, I need to be able to bounce off the game, just like how I bounced off those walls all the way down here, to be able to like create like moments of comedy, right? Because I feel like I had like a lot of moments like that in the past with like the Super Mario streams and stuff like that, and even like my FF14 streams, with the constant arguing of my inventory and shit like that, which my inventory is still disgusting. It's disgusting on both my characters. Eat my dick, I don't care. Anyways, but yeah, I definitely feel like I've grown past that. So like, just speaking about like things I'm feeling about lately. So it was a video I considered to react to it on stream, but I kind of don't want to like. Right now, these next 2 days, I don't know if I want to react too much. I might have like a mid-show like break where we watch videos and stuff like that, right? But it's a video by Core Gaming that I watched that is talking about the Pakistani fighting game scene and how they are the way they are, right? Because, hey man, I'm a big Tekken boy. If you watch the stream, you know I'm a big Tekken boy. I love Tekken, and when the Tekken World Tour Finals finally come down at during February, we will definitely watch that shit live. I'm opening stream, and we're all gonna watch the Tekken World Tour Finals together, because I am so excited to watch that. And one of the like amazing things that has happened in the Tekken scene is the Pakistani scene. It's like just these guys that came out of nowhere, and they're so good at the game. Like really, they just came out of nowhere, and it was like, holy shit, they just had this entire scene of amazing players, and we just never knew about them. Because they didn't really have an online presence. It's like they don't really travel, because it's hard for them to travel. So they've been very isolated, but despite being isolated, they're just really fucking good at the game. And that's just like amazing. And watching the video, and it's like, I'm even like, the more I find out about the Pakistani scene, the more impressed I get. The more I find out about it, the more I'm just like, holy shit, these guys are so fucking awesome. Because finding out how difficult it is for them to even play Tekken to begin with, that's inspiring, man. Like, the fact that they barely are able to even play the game at all. Why am I overshooting that right now? But still kick ass, and they're still amazing at the game, and they're still going ham at it. That's... I'll be honest, man, that's very... That's very inspiring. It's really just proof. It's like all you need is the passion, and where your advantages may not be there, and your disadvantages make things a little harder, you have to just simply put in the passion to like compensate for that. You just have to go for it. And that's why I've been having a lot of fun streaming, right? There's a few things in life that I feel like I've kind of lost the passion for because of the difficulties in trying to do them. Like, I'm not sure how many people know this, but like, I've always wanted to like make a video game, right? But making video games is hard. It's very hard. And it's not just hard on like a technical level, because that is hard. And that's very obviously hard. Kind of like that jump that puts me back in the ice area. That is like just incredibly difficult. But I kind of lost the passion for it a little bit because it's like how terrible like video game developers get treated, especially like in the Western sphere, and like the amount of effort you have to put into something that might not even succeed, and like the market's so saturated, and there's like so many of these negatives, right? But there was like a time where I was like genuinely really passionate about it, and I went to game jams, and I would like really try to mingle with people that were similarly interested, right? But I kind of lost that in the last like couple years. And there's a lot of reasons as to why I have lost it. There's not like a singular thing I can point to and go like, yeah, that is why. But there's been a lot of things. But honestly, like, it's always, even though I kind of lost the spark, so to speak, the flame of passion kind of burned out. Even though that is the case, I'll be honest, it's always in the back of my head. It's always in the back of my head of like, hey man, open up Unity, open up Unreal. Just do something. Make a character walk today. How about we work in like a cool little system? What if we like make a cool little system where it's like, oh, the character can like teleport around and shit like that. Just like, it's always in the back of my head. It's like, hey, just go for it. Just launch it. And it's like, I always kind of never had the energy, and again, like the lack of passion to like really follow through on that. But I feel like as New Year's are coming in, and people are starting to make their New Year's resolutions and stuff like that. Why is that so strong? I feel like, I'm not much of a New Year's resolution kind of guy. I feel like people make a lot of promises to themselves they end up not keeping because it's unrealistic to where they are in life at that time, and you aren't clairvoyant. You don't know where you're gonna be a year from now. You don't really know what situations may befall you that are out of your control, right? But I feel like despite what I feel the unrealistic nature of such like resolutions, I kind of feel like for 2023, I want to try and be a little more passionate. I kind of want to revive the hobbies I've lost, and I want to try and put more work in to the streaming thing, because honestly, like, I've gotten like a lot of support for the streaming thing, and whenever like we have a new face showing up in chat, doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, I'm always like really happy about it. Like whenever we have speedrunners when I run like their games, right? Or like whenever we just have like some random so-called XQC mod coming in and fucking around, right? I really love those moments. Or just sitting and chilling with you guys, like you, Yoshido, Pancake, Rumux, and all that stuff. Stuff like that is just, it's nice. I have a lot of fun when that happens. Oh, lies and slander! Lies and slander! The devil speaks his name according to this jump! Okay, anyways, back on track. Sorry about that. Oh, that is actually also bullshit. What? Goddamn, dude. Hate to see it. But yeah, like, when it comes to, like... Yeah, fuck, why am I MLG gaming this shit? Just do it the easy way, come on. What do I have to gain by being an MLG gamer? Come on. Just do it the easy way. But yeah, I really want to like try to double down and be like, hey, let's stream a bit more. Let's have a consistent schedule. Let's just have streams that aren't necessarily gaming. Let's just have, I don't know, like, fuck it, workout streams or something, or like, maybe like finally follow through on like the cooking stream I always wanted to do. And all this stuff. Let's upgrade the VTuber model. Let's make YouTube videos. Let's do all these things that I've always had on my mind, but I've just felt too lazy or like not motivated enough to like follow through on. Like, and I feel like for 2023, and again, this could just be a funny little lie that I'm telling myself to feel better in the moment, but I end up not following through on. But you know what? It's fine. The lying can be okay sometimes. So it's like, let's follow through with our passions a little more in 2023. Let's open up that Unity. Let's open up Unity and make like a fun little project in it. Maybe try to relearn Unreal again. Let's make 2023 a little bit more passionate, right? At least that's how I feel about it. Let's do more stuff with like my stream and like build like an actual community, like a warm, loving community. Let's maybe try to interact with like other streamers. So maybe like one day we can get big enough to collab with someone. That'd be great. It's all wishful thinking, right? But you know what? Wishful thinking can be fun sometimes. Right? Sorry, I like rambled on really like a good time there, and we spent so much time on this ice area. We should really get through here. I spent so much time talking about not worrying about where I am, and I'm really not. But let's get through this fucking ice area, huh? Let's actually get to the back to the wind area. Like, let's get where we actually need to be. I'm really excited to like continue on to like other games that aren't Jump King, of course, right? Like, I don't know, let's maybe do some FF14 again. Let's do the gacha streams. I love, dude. I mean, it's kind of funny, but like, to be honest, my streams kind of took off because I decided to show a couple German dudes, or like one German dude, and then it spread like wildfire. This one clip of my stream where I gamba and got a certain Chen altar in one fucking one try, baby. And that's where like I think that was like really the catalyst that made streaming work out, or like not work out, like say worked out is like a little generous, maybe. I can really only say it's worked out once we've hit the triple digits, I think. Because right now we gotta focus on hitting the double digits a bit more consistently, but that's difficult to do. It's difficult to do in an environment like Twitch, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I say we, like, it's not like... It's not like I'm, like, splitting labor on the channel or anything, like, amongst me and my viewers, but, like, if you're here, like, watching the stream, right, like, even if you're, like, not talking, right, that's fine. Like, that is ultimately contributing to me being able to stream more, wanting to stream more, and making the channel more visible for any onlookers that might be coming by. It still feels weird to, like, say we, I guess, in that context, but, like, in some sense, it's, like, true. Like, to say we is, like, it's not false. Right? Because it's, like, it is a collaborative effort between viewer and streamer, whether or not, like, you know, it stays successful. The streamer puts on a show that hopefully someone comes by and watches and they like. And it might just be like 1 person, 2 people, 3 people at first, right? But hey, if those 3 people are like actually enjoy being around and watching the stream, maybe they'll tell a friend. They're like, hey, I caught this guy. Doesn't have a lot of viewers, but hey, it was fun to watch. You check him out sometime. And suddenly, 3 people might return to 6. 6 to 12. 6 to 12 to 24, you know? And, really, I think that's what we gotta do, like, we just gotta put on a good show. That's all I kind of want to have to worry about. And I think as long as we make these streams... Horseshit. As long as we make these streams like an enjoyable watch, the viewers will come. And all the things in my little streamer wish list might come true. Who knows? I really gotta... Ooh, I fucked up. I was not punished. Oh, never mind. Punishment came in. Maybe I should drink something. I'm actually, like, parched. My throat's like a little sandy right now. Oh, that's nice. At the spot. I gotta check something. Hold on. We're really like, we used to be so good at those jumps. What happened? I gotta start talking about like the Pakistani scenery that went on this whole ramble. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. Alright. Whoop. No. Held the button for too long, and then I do that? Interesting. Interesting decision, Box Boy. We gotta discuss that one. I have to understand that Box Boy is like, he's the puppet, I'm the master. Sometimes the puppet acts up. That was an interesting slip. Okay. That's fine. You fail a jump, you succeed at 2 jumps. Jump up. Oop. Okay. So like, that's actually another thing. I I need to stop saying like I need to stop using there again. I need to stop using like filler noises when I speak. I know it's very normal to do such a thing, but it's like it is actually pretty bad. It's something. If you ever have like you know, learn how to present, right? One of the first things people will try to teach you is stop using filler noises. And it's actually really interesting. I wonder why people make use of filler noises. And it's a thing that like everyone does, right? It isn't just like an English thing or a Germanic thing or like this type of thing or whatever, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like every language I'm aware of at least has like filler behavior. And I think what it might be is that silence is a form of relinquishing control of the conversation. When you're silent, that is you welcoming the other person to interject, and you essentially... I'm trying really hard to not add the filler words right now, which I might be speaking a little weird as a result. But I believe it might be as a result that by not being quiet, you're not giving the person on the opposite side of the conversation the ability to interject, because you are attempting to finish a thought. You just need a second. It's like a buffer. You know how like YouTube videos will buffer? Okay, there you go. There's the filler word again. You know how the YouTube videos will buffer if you, you know, have bad internet or whatever, or like it can't, you know, it can't quite get the video done and ready for you in a speedy manner. It's probably like similar, like for our brains. It's like we want to finish the thought. We just need the opportunity to do so without someone interjecting, and that's why people make use of filler words, because it's like a way to denote that I'm not done speaking. Maybe that's just me talking out of my ass though, but it would make sense, right? It makes sense to me, at least. I don't know. Stop. Oh, filler words. But the question is like, why is it important to like not use filler words in the context of like a presentation or the context of like a stream or video or anything of that sort, right? Well, it kind of comes down to a few factors. Hold up. Shut the fuck up, chat. Hold up. Give me a second. No! I did not hold the button for that long. Fuck you. But it kind of comes down to like the fact that there is no one to have a conversation with, so humming and awing is like kind of unnatural in this scenario where you are the only speaker. If you're the only speaker, then creating a scenario where you're constantly trying to maintain your ability to speak, which is also why I think it's more normal for you to hum and whatever, like go or whatever, or eto, like if you're Japanese. That's why I think it's like more natural for you to do such things, or like more common for you to do such things during a presentation or like during a recording or any such thing, because you have to maintain the conversation for so long that you end up doing it a lot more often. You have to constantly be thinking of something new to say, or like just a new part or whatever. You have to think for a longer period of time, which results in it. Whereas in a back and forth, you don't really have to do that. You can usually keep your sentences pretty short. You have a lot more back and forths, and the conversation is carried by more people, whereas so the thinking is split amongst like multiple brains, right? All right. Here comes the annoying jumps. I want to get back to the wind area, man. I don't know why we haven't been able to go back there yet. It's actually kind of sad. Okay. He tried to scam me. Tried to scam me again. Okay. Alright. We got here. Now let's just try to get food as soon as possible. What are you lying to me for? Now we have to just get through here as soon as possible before we have an opportunity to go on a tangent and fuck up. I'm going on a tangent, I'm fucking up. Shit. Alright. Nah, don't worry about it. Just focus. Focus up and there'll be no problems. A little longer, a little longer. Yeah, I was gonna talk about this like earlier, but then I went on a tangent with like filler words, right? But I was trying to say with the filler words is that I think I'm growing a little more comfortable just going silent for a little bit. Because like one challenge when having a stream, right, is that I feel like I need to spend a lot of time thinking of like just talking, right? And just speaking like non-stop. Even if I don't have any particular like thought in that moment, I try to force something, just a noise, something, just to keep the sounds like going on in the stream. And to some degree that's understandable. Like if someone tunes in and nothing is happening, like you're not speaking or anything like that, you are gonna lose that person. That's going to happen. But I think for like the overall quality of the stream, I think it has grown a little bit healthier for me to like just go quiet if I feel like I need to. Like if I need to focus, I need to think or whatever like that. I think the challenges of me doing that at the moment is that since I am not really a live cam streamer, when you're a live cam streamer, you can have your facial expressions like carry a little bit. I have a bit of like a cheaper VTuber model that isn't like insanely expressive, right? I mean, the one expression I have like all the time is smiling and a twitchy eye, right? So like in moments of silence, there's a certain level of expression that gets lost in that silence. But I think like, I don't know, I definitely grown a little bit of like, fuck it. Which I think is like definitely a bit healthier. Oh man, dude. I'm like really messing up a lot of jumps I wasn't messing up before. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's because I really need to go to the toilet right now. That could be it. Alright. A little stronger. I'm trying something in my head a little bit right now. Sorry, I'm going quiet for a little second. No, definitely just not gonna work. Yeah, no, never mind. I was trying to like count in my head to see if we could like get like the levels a little more consistently, like the different levels of jump. Well, it wasn't really working out, sadly. Alright. Let's... Okay. You know what's been like really fun to like watch? Okay, hold up. I'll get back to you in a second. God Gamer's working. Oh, God Gamer's working. Oh, okay, we made it. Sorry about that. I was talking about something. I don't remember anymore. Why is my stream manager page so weird? It's like the top of it is like cut off. So I can't see it. What's going on with that? Dude, why is Twitch such a buggy piece of shit website? Anyways, I'm gonna go BRB real quick. I have to go to the toilet. Enjoy the vibes while I'm gone. Alright, I am back. Whew. It's a little chilly in here now because I had the window open for so long. Let me get the... I gotta proof myself up a bit. I should probably, like, set my tea kettle so that I would have had, like, tea on demand, like, a bit more. We'll bring the model back in a second. I just need to, like, sit down, put on my flute, and then, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back to the stream. Alright. Now we just simply have to clear this area, and then we clear the next area, and then, you know, there's no problems. I can't wait to be done with this game. Oh, I'm so excited. Any second now. Alright, let's go. Alright. What's going on? I was wondering who's messaging me. I got so many. Alright. No need to be a speedy boy. We can stop there. We don't need to be speedy. We're not Sonic, we're Jumpman. Very different characters. Okay, then we bounce like this. Do one of these. Gotta wait for the wind. Full jump, baby. Give me another one. Another full jump. Wind's changing. There we go. The jump god knows no bounds. Whew. Just speedrunning this area. Dude, fuck the ice area and the area before it. Do you see how fast we get through this area? Watch me fail this now. Ooh, never mind. Do you see how fast we get through this area? It's... the area before is so much worse. Let's just, do this, because we discovered we can just carefully use that to bounce us up. Now this area is a bit evil, but we're no strangers to evil. What was it? Was just a straight full jump like this? As I said, we're no strangers to evil. I can sense it. I'm nearing a breakthrough. Any moment now. Hopefully I won't be here for it. Aha! No, wait. That's not it. Anytime now. Well, whatever you're trying to discover, I hope I'm not here for it. Yeah, it's gonna push me comically, like, far down. Ugh. Why did I do that? I think I'm stupid. Chad, am I stupid? I've been stupid this whole time and you haven't told me? Hmm? We're friends and you didn't even tell me that I am stupid? That's fine. As long as we go back to this area. I don't care. Like, legitimately, if it's this area, you know what? Easy mode, bro. It's legit not even a problem. Hmm? Like, bro, how is this area so much easier than the ice area? It's actually hilarious. Hello, friendo. How are you doing today? I'm doing fantastic. Welcome to the chat room, Marcus 12 I don't know if it stands for millimeter, but welcome to the chat room. I'm doing great. How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All that jazz, of course. I almost fucked up. I was a little too far on the edge. Could have been pushed off very easily. Like, dude, what was I talking about before I went BRB? Because I was talking about something, but then I, like, completely lost my train of thought, right? There's actually, like, something I've been thinking about since I did play, Celeste a little bit. It was like a decent stream of Celeste, right? Dude, this game's, like, actually full of lies and slander. Because Celeste is, like, actually kind of similar to this game. In a sense, right? The thing that, like, really, puts this game... No! No, why would you lie to me like that, video game? Why would you lie? The thing that really makes them different is, like, how much faster Celeste is. And also, like, Celeste doesn't... make you fall all the way back down if you don't succeed. I wish you the best to the journey to the babe. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. We don't get many positive chatters. Thank you. Hopefully I'll get her because I have to get her before New Year's because otherwise I'm a loser that couldn't beat Jump King before New Year's. We'll get there soon. It's fine. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Hands off the keyboard. Hands where I can see him, punk. don't risk it. I'm just, like, really excited to get back to Celeste as a video game. It's like, it was so fun. Except the strawberries. The strawberries can suck a lemon. But it's like, it's really fun. And it's like, you know what I spoke earlier today about, like, my goals and passions for the year of 2023. For the year of 2023, I really want to try and increase my streaming stamina and stream a bit longer. Because I do sometimes feel a little bad when I can only go for like 2 hours or 3 hours, stuff like that. Let's give it a second. Let's wait for next wind shift. And again, the filler words, gotta fix those. What's it on Ube Plus so far? Here's the deal, my friend. I didn't know that this was Ube Plus. This is my hours so far. Enjoy, that's where you can look at. I didn't realize this was like Ube Plus or something, and that I was taking like a different route from intended. I actually found it was really funny. I was like, man, I must be pretty close to beating the game, and then someone in my chat was like, you're taking an expansion route? It's like, wait, what? An expansion what now? I just thought this was the way. Oh, that was such a long jump. Huh? The thing is, though, is this Nube Plus? Because, I don't know, I just clicked, because Nube Plus is like a, why am I messing that up? That's such an easy jump. It's because I'm talking. Am I actually a horrifically stupid man. Oh my god. Okay, okay, let me finish my train of thought so don't mess that up again, because that's stupid. Yeah, I was just wondering, because like Nube Plus has like its own like option in the menu, right? That's like, I don't know. I don't know, it's kind of funny that I got to it. Without beating the game yet. That's pretty funny. That was almost really bad. I don't know, my jumps today in general have been like pretty bad. Mud, why you break my toilet? Bro, you didn't need it anyway. What do you need a fucking toilet for, bro? Like, let's go poop outside. Go out there buying toilet paper? There's leaves, motherfucker. Nature's toilet paper. Wasteful having a toilet. You know, some places don't even have a toilet, you freak. Sitting here like, man, where's my toilet? I don't know. Do you need a toilet? Like, really? Oh, dude, I'm so bad at the video game. Holy shit. Oh, my toe! My toe saved me. Dude, I legitimately thought I was gonna fall there. I was feeling all kinds of fear on that one. No, okay. That's fine. I don't know, what happened to your toilet, man? I don't know, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to know. Never mind. Ignore that question. Don't answer. That's like, I realized it was a dangerous question when I asked it. Oh, fuck. I don't want to slide down to the ice area again. The ice area is so annoying. Both the ice area and the snow area are like very annoying, and I don't want to go back there. Carefully, careful. Thank you. Careful. I said careful. Wait, a full jump works? A full jump works. What's the furthest you've gotten so far? It's just the area after this that I've gotten. Oh, never mind. Woo. It's the area like just after the one that you saw with the statue. Actually, that's not true. That isn't true. I think I've gone one screen further, but it isn't like much further. Oh wait, hold on. Is this easy mode? Wait, can I just stand here? Only 1.6k more points. Don't you do it? I want to see. Okay, full jump. It didn't work. It didn't. I was tricked. I must have like let the spacebar on. I must have let it go like a pixel before or something. And I suffer for it. Look, man. The option to send me back to the forest is there. I ask that you don't use it, but the option is there. Please, don't use it. Which if you haven't noticed, Marcus, you can spend 10k points on my channel to send me back to the forest. Which, you know, is definitely a mean thing to do. I have given you the power to do it, but please don't. But, you know, also feel free to do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. We'll just go back up, like, no problem. Ah, fuck. Held the button a little too long. A little too short. I know a lot about being a little too short. I would rather spin 3K. Okay, look. There's a reason that button is 3K. You guys know who it is. You guys in chat. Motherfucker, I know there's some lurkers maybe. You people know who it is. Can't get hit by highest in Tekken. Bro, I'm a little dinosaur. Yeah, I don't know. The high grade button is 3K for a reason. It used to be a lot cheaper. It used to be cheaper, but we had to change that because of some irresponsible gamers trying to waterboard me on stream. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I thought it was gonna land. Bro, shut up, you simp. Go to like Belle Delphine's only. No! 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 Oh, fuck! Why are you setting me down so far? It's so mean. This game is so mean. Forest speedrun, let's go. No, fuck that. No forest, no forest. We'll never go back to the forest. I made a promise to never go back to the forest. We have to beat the game before that happens. What am I stupid? Oh my god. I actually think I lost brain cells mid-sentence. What? It's like, I don't know. Sometimes you just fuck up the easiest jumps on the planet because it's literally hold spacebar. And you just think to yourself, what space alien just anally probed me to make sure that happened? Like, what ET ass motherfucker just controlled my body, puppeteered me, like Elmo, to make sure that was the result of what just happened. Unfortunate. Easy jump, but you know, I'm a master of fucking up easy jumps. It's kind of like my thing. I wonder if there's like a good way to like get up there when the wind is like blowing the opposite way, right? Same with like up there, like top right. If the wind isn't blowing in my favor. I haven't really experimented because I'm afraid of falling down, and honestly, I think that's a realistic fear. I believe that to be a very realistic fear. Fuck it, chill, bro, chill. Deep breaths, don't greed it. There's no reason to be greedy. There's a lot of things in life that you don't need to be greedy over, and jumps and Jump King is like definitely one of them. Real fear is beating this game before next year. We are, look, I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna have am I stupid? We're gonna have longer streams to try and it's scary. I don't like it when the wind is blowing that way and I have to bounce because you have to bounce a bit carefully. Okay, there you go. Otherwise it just blows you away. I really want to try and beat this game before New Year's. I don't know how realistic it is. It might not be very realistic at all. But we will have longer streams today and tomorrow to try and make sure that happens. Well, you have 31 hours. I do have 31 hours. My bird is screaming in the background. I might have to go check on Mr. Birdo. Make sure everything's alright. But then again, he's also kind of a screamy boy. Like, he kind of screams without reason a lot of the time. I wasn't scared. You were scared. If you hadn't entered the DLC area, you'd probably be done already, just saying. Well, I didn't know it was the DLC area when I got here. I'll be honest with you, man. I realize that is probably the case. I didn't know this was the DLC area. And you know what? I'm not gonna go back. Unless you pay me to go back. Speaking of going back. Man, fuck this game sometimes. It's like... I realize that I might have been done already. If I had just been like, this area looks a little different from literally everything else in this game. Maybe I should turn around and like continue on, you know, the normal game route. Maybe if I had done that, it would have been done already. But we've committed. We have committed. This is the DLC route. This is the route that we found. So this is the route we're taking. And that is why you have to be careful on the fucking bounds. You know why I was careful? After you beat this game. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of a retard. I don't know, man. I'm kind of stupid. Oh, fuck up that jump. That is like the easiest jump ever. And now comes the really annoying jump where if you fail it, you're back in the ice area. Hey, after you beat this, the main game will be really easy though. Maybe. I'm thinking maybe like I should try like a speed run after I'm done. But now we're back here and I don't like being back here. I don't like these jumps. These jumps are like the definition of not fun. No, come on. Like, if I were to define fun, these jumps would not be it. Oh, we can... Oh, fuck. Okay, we didn't fuck it up. Nice. Okay, just back to the wind area, dude. Just go back to the wind area. But hey, man, like... I'm not... I like... I don't know. I don't want to be too concerned about what I could have done, or like the route I could have taken to like have this game like be done and dusted, right? I don't want to concern myself too much with that because it's like whatever, you know, we're on this route, we're in here, we're just chatting, we're having fun, and it's just, you know, it's a good time. Really, like, I don't know, this is just a podcast game for me at this point. It's just me sitting here just chatting with people. And, you know, it's the regulars, but sometimes we get new chatters like you, which, again, really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in and chatting. I always enjoy new faces. But, you know, Mutt actually just chatting streamer confirmed. I mean, we haven't, you know, I'm just saying, like, hold on, if we still have it. Do we still have it? Give me a second. I am secretly a bathtub streamer. Like, don't forget. Don't forget that I am secretly a bathtub streamer. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think I fit right in the just chatting category. Or, wait, have they, like, divided the bathtub streams to its own category? I don't remember if they did or not. I don't know. I think I'm built for it. Like, I do have, like, a big ass. Like, it is their own? Okay. I have a big ass, you know, so, like, I always thought, like, I could, like, do the thing, you know, where... Just get on! Okay. I always thought I'd do the thing, you know, you drop a pencil, it's like, oops, I dropped a pencil. Please don't look up my skirt and straight into my bumhole as I am picking up this pencil. Is that, like... Okay, look, I'm not really a, I guess, aficionado when it comes to, like, these things, right? But is that a real thing? I haven't, I don't watch these girl streamers that do that kind of thing, right? I mean, more power to them, you know, it's a business. And, you know, if it makes money, it makes money. I'm not gonna sit here and judge about it, right? But is that what they do? Like, I joke about it, but is that what they do? Yeah, it seems a bit silly, you know? But then again, like, I don't think I'm the target demographic when it comes to that sort of thing, so... I'm not gonna sit here and, like, judge or anything. I mean, it is the streamer thing to do, right? You just sit there and you're, like, having, like, some extreme opinion about something you barely understand because that's what chatters want. Like... Because you're some asexual box? Well, you know, like, I am a box. I don't know why looking at human butts would, you know, do it for me. But it's not that. It's just that, bro, I play waifu games, right? So it's not that. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, it's just not my thing, I guess. I lost my train of thought again. I was gonna say something, but then I completely lost it. Like, Deeply into unboxing videos? Dude, how'd you know? There is actually... Look, you'll never find this. Like, straight up, there is a channel of me as a kid making YouTube videos. You'll never find this channel. If you do, you're not gonna find this channel. It's not gonna happen. And I did have, like, the worst... I had the worst unboxing video ever on it. It was basically just me taking the plastic fucking foil of, like, the game cartridge. Then I open it up with, like, one hand as I'm, like, holding the camera with the other hand. And I'm like, yep, this is the game. I'll be playing it. It's the worst fucking unboxing video ever. It was so funny. Bro, just jump. Like, I don't know, maybe one day I'll show videos from that secret channel. It's so embarrassing, though. It's so embarrassing. It's like bringing out, like, the old photos, right? It's like, oh, look at Kimmy in his high school years. Like, it's not something that, like, I would cherish, like, showing people. How is my big, fat, thick, dumb head hindering my progress in this game? My big fat dumb head secured my progress in this game. Bro, can you just... I feel like my keyboard, like my arrow keys, are becoming less responsive. I definitely, like, felt it, like, recently. Where my arrow keys are like, where the hell are you sending me? What the fuck, bro? What the shit? What was that? Because, yeah, like... I don't know, I have, like, this habit of, like, letting go of the arrow key before, like, jumping because of the ice area, right? But it's, like, I'm doing a lot of these straight jumps as a result. I feel like my arrow keys are actually, like, I don't know, like, deteriorated in quality, or, like, I don't know. Because it feels so bad. It actually feels so bad with those jumps. It might be, like, a similar thing with, like, my spacebar. Because I talked in the past where, like, hey, I'm fucking tapping the button. And I think maybe the music has gotten a little loud. Let me... There we go. It's definitely, like, gotten, like, man, I'm tapping the fucking button. Why did it send me off to, like, a different country? And I think it's just, like, I don't know, maybe the keyboard is just getting a little sticky. Maybe I need to, like, clean it out soon. But the game also feels a little laggy right now. I'm not sure why. Maybe that's just me, though. I don't know. It definitely feels a little stickier on the buttons at the moment. But it's fine. We just have to get back up to that area. We have to not mess up, because if you mess up, You get sent back down to hell. That is so mean. That is so mean. I hate how the wind area is, like, really easy on its own. Again, like, I'm getting these, weird straight jumps. I really don't want to hold the arrow key, like, to be honest. Because that, like, Alright, I have to, change up my method for clicking buttons. What the fuck was that? That was another one. I tapped the button and it, like, stuck in. For, like, a little longer than expected. I don't know, I think my keyboard is, like, it's tired of jumping. It's like, help me. Free me from this misery. But what can you do? This is what I'm stuck with. Dude, okay, no, it's actually getting worse. It's actually getting worse. Like, what's going on? Hold on, I want to, like, stand, like, somewhere, where I can move a little more freely. So, like, let's make it up here. Yeah, it definitely feels, like, a little less responsive, but... I don't know. Okay, that one was on me. That one's also on me. Ah, dude, fuck this game! Oh, I'm so tired of falling, bro. Always falling. Never... That's weird. Maybe I left go to button too quick and I didn't do a full jump. Yeah, there we go. That was weird. Oh yeah, speaking of Tekken earlier, like... Okay, so I've gotten a couple of you... as I've seen, I've gotten a couple of you. Please just fucking work. Jesus Christ. So I've gotten a couple of you to, like, play Tekken recently. And honestly, it's been really fun to watch, like, new people getting into Tekken. Tomorrow's stream is Scrublord's Tekken tournament. I don't want to have the Tekken tournament tomorrow. Dude, holy shit, that jump sucks. Like, I'm not sure when I want to have the, like, community Tekken tournament, which, by the way, Marcus, if you're still in chat, by the way, if you have Tekken, and you think that you would be interested, I'll think about holding, like, a little community tournament for those people interested, right? But the thing is, like, there's a few things I have to, like, resolve before that. Mainly, I'm not gonna hold a tournament if, like, no one's available, right? Like, I'm not a big enough streamer where I can just put the date literally wherever, bumfuck wherever the fuck I want, and expect people to be able to make it. Like, that's just simply... Hold on. No, I don't play Tekken, right? That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It's supposed to be kind of a scrub tournament. It's not, like, a huge deal. It's just, you know, I threw it out to you, you're aware. Oh, fuck. Getting a little dizzy. I should drink. Ugh. Maybe hydrate. Maybe I should lower the price on hydrating and get it reminded. But other than, like, scheduling, right? I have to, like... I have to figure out, like, a good price. Like, or, like, a good prize for the tournament. Because, again, like, I am a little bit limited in my baby streamer status in what I could potentially offer a winner of such a community tournament. But I want it to be a fun thing, and I'm thinking about, like, having me and a friend, like, act as, like, the commentators, and just, you know, just have a, just, you know, just make it something fun, right? In the end, that's all I really want. I just want, when I finally go through with it, I want it to be a fun event for everyone to join in on. Like, not everyone, but everyone who can and want to join in on. And yeah, and I just want it to be like a fun stream. Like, it's a thing I mentioned earlier in the stream, and my goals for like 2023 were like, holy shit, the game feels so bad to play right now. I'm not sure what's going on, but it feels actually god-awful the way it feels right now, but whatever. But at least, you know, there's a new area. There it is. There's the ice area. Fucking hell. This game's so, man. Change to an arcade stick to play it? You mean Jump King? It's not that. Like, I don't know. Even though I feel like the game is a little less responsive right now, it might just be in my head. I might just be, I'm getting frustrated and it feels that way. Because you know, like, the gamer rage stuff, right? What's going on in the living room? It's the gamer rage stuff. We're like, oh man, fuck this game, this is lagging ass bullshit. I totally did that and stuff like that. It kind of comes off like that, right? It's like, it's like, oh, it genuinely felt like this happened, but it's like really just in your head. Because it's like you just felt a certain way. But yeah, on back to the tournament thingy. I don't know, like the stream thing is like, as I mentioned earlier, like in 2023, I want to like diversify the way I handle streaming. And like try to put on more of a show that will be fun to watch, right? So I want to do like a Tekken tournament. I want to do like more watch-alongs. I want to do like more like live streams of like other stuff. Maybe just have straight up streams where you just sit and chat. And this is like one of the reasons. It's honestly like one of the reasons where what's going on? Why I've been like considering to like restart my whole streaming thing, but on YouTube. Because for like, it's no secret that the discoverability on Twitch is bad. Like it's just the discoverability is bad. Like even though I have been like lucky to some extent to have like friends and chatters and like new chatters to like join in, it's like that. It's like that's considered lucky, and I'm still like a baby streamer out of it, right? And of course, like, the onus is on me. Like this. Just to clarify, the onus is on me. I need to be a more entertaining person, but it's like that's but it's on that where like why I want to like try and diversify what I'm willing to put on for a stream to like make it more entertaining for like more people. And I want to add more opportunities for the people that are like regular regular participants of the stream, for them to have like something to do other than just watch and chat, right? Like competitions, giveaways, and stuff like that. Like that stuff is like fun. It's like fun for the people like involving themselves with the channel. I'll just quickly focus, get back up. That's like not slip down or anything. Oh, there we go. And I feel like, yeah, that's like a thing I like probably have to like, I have to like try and discover on my path to the streamer god box, right? Or like, well, first of all, I need a streaming schedule. I need to like actually have a schedule that people can like plan around and like expect. Like that's step one, right? I need to just not be random about it. Because right now I kind of stream whenever the hell I want. Which works in a sense, because that means I'm streaming when I'm feeling like it. So I have like stuff to talk about, I'm in the mood for it, and I really feel strongly like compelled to do it at that time, right? And that's a positive in a sense. But it's also a negative because it makes it harder for people that want to regularly like participate in the stream, like unable to like plan to do so. I am actually horrifically dumb. That's like the easiest jump and I just messed it up because I stopped thinking. No! Because it's like, because I remember like last stream, for instance, when we had the guy in chat, we had Senny in chat, where he was like, yo, I'm ready to make some bad life decisions, and then we just watched him spend 400 euros on Genshin Impact. That's hilarious. That's really funny. And that wasn't me playing the video game. I was like watching someone just die in real time. Now, of course, he's doing fine. I checked with him. He's doing fine. He didn't spend 400 euros and now he's like starving on the street. Where he's doing fine. But that's funny. That's like unexpected. It happened and it's like, fuck, okay. Like just as unexpected as me successfully landing these jumps. Hold on. Let me shatter some expectations here real quick. Man, it's amazing the things I can accomplish if I shut the fuck up, isn't it? Man, it's amazing how smooth that went the second I shut my damn mouth. But that's like the challenge of it, right? That's like, the challenge isn't just like playing the game. Because the reality is, if I was like sitting, like watching a YouTube video in the background, like silently, as I'm playing the game, right? yeah. It's like if I like I'm sitting here, I'm trying to commentate, I'm trying to like speak my mind as I am playing the game, and that adds a challenge to it. Like that disperses my focus and makes it harder to like land things consistently. But that's the challenge of the game, and that's the way like I have decided to play the game, because I wouldn't play this game by myself. That'd be so boring, like just sitting here. I legitimately, if I was playing this like by myself, like no chat, no nothing, just by myself, this wouldn't be challenging. I'd be done with this game in like 3 days. Was the arcade version of Tekken 7 when it came to OST? I don't know. That's like a subjective thing. If it felt like that was better, then it was better. I don't dislike the OST, except for G-Corp Helipad. That stage, no one rematches on that stage for good reason. That music is so bad. It's actual... The music is like equivalent of like someone just scratching a chalkboard. It's so bad. Outside of that, actually, I don't know. I like the Tekken 7 OST. It's like, it's pretty hype. Like, Moment of Impact is such a good fucking stage theme. Like, holy shit, Moment of Impact is so good. I can't, like, that, I love that stage. Like, whenever I am on that stage, I play better because the music is so good. There are 2 variations of G-Corp. Yeah, there are. Someone knock on my door. Oh, I have to check. Oh, if someone did knock on my door, they certainly weren't there when I opened it. I don't know. I don't particularly recall liking any of the G-Corp Helipad stage themes. They're both pretty bad. But there's like one specifically that is like just dubstep to maximum. It's like, oh my god. It's like legit some Skrillex shit. It's terrible. I don't even dislike dubstep. It's just that stage in particular. Fuck. Yeah. We gotta be. We have to be. So, dude. Okay. After we clear the next area, right? We have to be so close to beating the game. There's no shot. There's that much left. Like, don't tell me. Don't. If you know, don't tell me. Oh, that was just rude. But there can't be that much of the game left, right? I refuse to believe that there is that much of the game left. Because I've been through so many stages now. It's been so many fucking stages. and it's just they get more and more annoying. Like, how much more annoying can they get? Don't forget this is a DLC. I know it's a DLC. It's like, the second I found out that this was DLC, the hope from my eyes just disappeared. It just, oh fuck. So, but it can't be that much left, right? Hold on, can we just fall down? No, we can't. Well, we can't fall all the way down. Well, you see, that's why we don't experiment. That's what happens when we experiment. Hold up. Hey, we're back! Alright, yeah, we just have to, shut the fuck up. And we can do that jump easy. Oh, man. Fuck that jump, man. Okay, now we just have to not mess up this area, because this area is actually easy, and I'm just messing it up for no reason. You're like, I'm maybe halfway? Shut up. No shot. No shot. Why'd you break me like that? Max. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we better get a move on then. We better get a move on. Like 40-50%, no shot. Oh no, no, it's fine. No, we just have to. Okay, that just means. Just means we gotta focus and just get through them next couple areas as soon as possible. Because not every area is like harder than the area before it, right? There's like some areas are like actually like a little easier. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. If we had one, give me a DOA rep in it. I mean, maybe. Like, bro, I mean, I don't know. If Negan from The Walking Dead can make it into Tekken, anyone can make it. Also, I don't know if it like Tekken needs to like rep anything. I mean, it's its own. It's not Smash Bros, but it has. Though I don't know, Tekken 7 has kind of turned into like 3D Smash Bros with like how many fucking guest characters there are. There's so many guest characters. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is kind of funny. The Tekken has turned into a little bit of like a 3D Smash Bros game, right? There's like so many like characters from different universes in it. Okay. Like when I feel like I have to focus on even easy jumps like that, that's how you know I'm stressed. No, 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 no. I made it. Oh, I made a mistake. I wasn't punished. Arrow keys, please. Also, the thing I dislike about this area... Yo, can these guys shut the fuck up? Look, they're fucking having a typing contest, man. Who would fit the most? Like, I don't know. I mean, DOA is like a 3D fighter, so they could like fit in any of their waifus in it, right? I mean, they probably would just pick like whoever's most popular. Like, I don't know, who's like most popular character in DOA? I don't play DOA, so I can't tell. So I can't really say. I can't believe that fucking jump worked. Holy shit. I can't believe that jump didn't work. What? Oh, really? That's why I need to stop being greedy. Like, legitimately, a lot of my progress gets hampered because I'm like, get really greedy and go like, I just want to make it go a little faster. It's like, because it's wind area, I hate the patience. I hate the patience this wind area forces you to have. What? What? Hold on. No, can we get the footage of that? What the fuck do you mean? It literally, like, plucked me from the other side of that fucking thing. What? Mary Rose was voted for, most voted for in back in the day. I see. I'm so mad. That was like... What kind of fucking claw machine bullshit was that? This like actually got scammed at the arcade with that one. Yeah, I'm playing worse. Yeah, I'm playing a lot worse today. Usually we have a lot more progress like by now, before, but I don't know. Something today is blocking my ability from playing the game. I think we just have to relax a bit. I could also use some food, to be honest. To be frank, I could use some food, so we might have to take a food break like in an hour. No, okay, come on. Kasumi would be rep. Yeah. She's like the main character. I see. I don't think main character it is like necessarily like main character rep. That is like the determining that factor. I think it's more like because Geese Howard isn't the main character of like KOF, right? Or like Fist of Fury. Like, he isn't, like, the main character. He's the main villain. It's just he happens to be, like, way fucking cooler. And everyone likes him. Because he's cool. And he's kind of a weeb. I did it. I greeted. I greeted and you didn't stop me. I fucking greeted and you didn't stop me. Like top 3 of the female fighters as well. Yeah, then she could. How am I fucking that up? That's like such an easy jump, and I'm fucking it up. I am wondering why my bird is yelling though. That's part of it. Hey. Hey, a real question. Who adds the most unique new fighting style to the Tekken roster? The thing is that I don't know. The thing, okay, I haven't played DOA in a while, but I don't know like what like makes DOA's gameplay like unique to DOA. I know DOA has like these crazy like stage interactions and shit like that, and it looks like they're adding some of that in Tekken 8. But it's just that I don't know. I really should just play like a DOA game, like again, just to like refresh my memory of like how the game. He's yelling at your poor Jump King gameplay, bro. Like, why you gotta insult me like that? You're so nice when we first entered the stream. How do you grow apart so fast? I don't know. My bird is like he's yelling at something. That is like the simplest 3D movement fighter. I don't know, like I think Soul Calibur is pretty simple. Like Soul Calibur is really simple. Also has jiggle physics. Tekken has that too. That's not unique. Like, why do you think Korean backdashing is so popular? You thought it was the movement? Think again. Look, you insult my gameplay, but watch this. We're about to speedrun this shit. You're calling my gameplay poor? Apologize. Don't apologize. Okay, never mind. Apologize. I gotta figure out like the best way to get up there. If that is even where I want to be. Yeah, then if you fail that, you get there. I have to learn that area, like where to stand and stuff, because I have like a rough idea on like where to be for the other areas, but yeah, and this one also I have to figure out where exactly I want to like stand and like how much power and shit. Has more though, as they literally have an unlockable that it is just more jiggle physics. Like, what are they, tits made out of water? Like, a little weaker, a little weaker. Yeah. That's the issue with this game, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, the way I've described Jump King in the past, it's like, it's really just a puzzle game that controls kind of badly. It's kind of just a puzzle game. Like, the jumps are... The difficulty is more into, like, figuring out how to deal with them the first time, more than anything else. Yeah, from there, it's, like, so easy, but it's, like... The free default setting is off, natural. The unlockable one is, oh my god. Well, you know. They know their audience, what am I supposed to say? Ooh! Alright. To truck! It's fine. Okay. The trick here is to bounce. We figured that out. Thank you. We have, together, you and I, we have figured out the trick there is to bounce. Yeah! What do you do here? Looks like a full jump, like over here. Okay, alright. Bro, can we go back into the normal areas? Oh, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, what is this? There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot, right? There's two ways here. Both of them suck. I'm gonna quit stalling. Oh, my heart. My still beating heart. No! Oh, All the way down we go. He fucked up. You know, it's fair. It's fair. You know what? It's fair. You fucked up one jump. It's right. We should, quite frankly, go back to the forest for that one. I understand the game. Quite frankly, like, it's a miracle I'm even allowed to own a computer after that. I understand that one jump that I fucked up. You know, I understand. You know, I bring dishonor to the entire Jump King community, fucking up that single jump. Like this, I understand the dishonor and the shame that one fuck up made the entire community feel. It's fine. I get it. I get it. Really, really. I would have done the same. That was stupid though. That was like way too weak, and I knew it was way too weak. And I still let go of the spacebar. I have fear. Like, I have fear instilled into my fingers now. That's what happens every time, like, a big, like, fuck up like that happens. It's like, you get scared. And when you get scared, you start, like, not committing as much to your jumps. Ah, that was way too strong. Oh, at least we didn't fall down to the wind area. Oh god. Dio community or... The community or there are people that play male characters? Question mark. Okay. I don't know. When I played DOA, I played like the ninja guy, right? I was like, dude, he's a ninja. That's cool as fuck. That was me as a kid, right? It's actually kind of funny. It's like, in fighting games, I have like a tendency to play like female characters, but it's because like, I don't know. There's actually a weird thing in fighting games where they actually have female characters like play like a certain way. Like, there's a distinct, like, very clear difference in how female characters and male characters in fighting games get designed a lot of the time. Which, like, straight up can turn your gameplay preference into, like, a whole-ass gender preference. Which is so weird. I mean, yeah, that depends on, like, the game, right? HP, like, depends on a lot of things. Tekken does not have that. Tekken does not have any HP difference between characters. It's, like, one of the few fighting games that do that. Bro, you gotta be licking my balls right now. Okay. Dude, I like this song. This song's good. Like, and actually that's one thing I like about Tekken. It's like you can always, like, you will always know how much damage you're gonna deal. Because there's no, like, discrepancy between characters. Oh, really? I'm getting the jump issue again. But in Tekken, it's definitely, like, female characters, on average, have, like, more mobility and play a more defensive style. Like, a defensive / evasive style of game versus, like, male characters that are often, like, a lot more oppressive and, like, aggressive characters. So if you like a defensive playstyle, chances are you like playing female characters in Tekken. Because of, like, how they just divided the design ideology between the characters. So just going by Google, Sure. Are you kidding me? How far is this going? Countering system and danger zone. I've noticed a lot of DOA. Like, cause I watched like a match, which, oh my god, like, bro, fire the commentators. Bro, either like just have the tournament matches by themselves or fucking find new commentators. The commentators are fucking dog shit, like, consistently. Like every single DOA match I watch, the commentary is like legitimately god awful. But it's like, I've noticed that a lot of DOA is like, you do like a parry, and then just fucking kill him. Like a lot of matches was like someone landed a parry and the other guy died. Ah, not quite. It's kind of sad, like, I believe Remix is like, I don't know, he's on vacation or something. He said he wasn't gonna be, like, available for, like, 4 days. So you gotta beat the game before he's back. Which is okay, because we're gonna, like, beat the game today. Easy. We're gonna beat this area, and then when we beat this area, the next area is gonna be easy mode. And we beat this, and then all the areas after this one are just gonna be easy one-shots. It's fine. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is peak Jump King performance. Whoop. No, okay. Ooh. What the fuck was that jump? I didn't. Oh. Sincerely fuck this game. In many ways. Many ways. You don't know what's coming, but I still believe in you. You really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Really, look, the problem is just I have like a hunger debuff right now. The second I take a food break, oh, you don't know what's coming. The second I have a food break, the game's over. Stands no chance. Especially like if I keep greeting like that. I know I shouldn't. That's funny. Hmm? Fuck my face! Hmm? I am, why is Twitch, like, buggy today? Hmm? Oh, there we go. Now it's, like, not fucking weird. It's also weird that DOA got a higher rating by Peggy than anywhere else. I wouldn't be able to tell why. Alright, you know what's funny? Okay. We're on DOA 6 right now, right? They fucked the marketing for that game so bad. Like, they legitimately... But if you're planning on streaming another 10 hours, then maybe you have a chance at beating it. I mean, if... I'm planning on going pretty much all day today, like, until I fall asleep. And I'm planning to do the same tomorrow. That's what we're planning. But here's the deal. You have to understand, I'm really fucking bad at this game. So we might not. Here's the deal. Okay. If you gave me 10 hours where I'm just shutting the fuck up and I just get to focus, we're beating the game. But I don't want to have a stream like that. That's boring. I'm not gonna have a stream where I'm sitting here going like fucking cricket sound, just. That's not a cricket sound, but I don't know what I'm trying to make there. But you get it, just fucking staring into the screen. It's like, don't talk to me, chat. I'm fucking gaming. If I do that, yeah, I'll fucking beat it easy. Fucking easy game mode. Really what I should be doing is take the normal fucking route. But we're not doing that, so. Unfortunate. I see the issue I'm doing there. Rio's bad at all games, just less at some. Bro, have... You wanna 1v1 in Tekken again? you wanna fucking go? You wanna fisticuffs? No, it's fine, it's fine. It'd be really great if I could just... Oh my god, that works?! I could have done that this whole time. Okay. Alright, now we know. Now we know. That was actually the biggest dick move I've done today. Holy shit. Oh, now we know that we can just straight jump there, apparently. Okay. Good to know. You can't be mad at the game. Okay, look. I can't be mad at the game because it's designed to make you mad. I feel like getting mad is like half the experience. I feel like if you played Jump King and you didn't get mad, you should ask for a refund. It's like you kind of got cheated out of the experience, not gonna lie. But it's like, I'm not getting that mad, to be honest. Okay, I'm getting a little mad in some places, right? But I'm not getting... I try to, like... I don't... Okay, so here's my philosophy on gaming, right? I don't like getting that salty. And I don't really like... I mean, it can be funny, like, you know, funny salt, right? Like, you have a little outburst, everyone laughs, and then you move on from it, right? But I try to, like, when I play video games, if something, like, makes me genuinely upset, I will just not play it. Like, I don't see the purpose in playing anything that makes you feel uncomfortable or mad or anything like that. It's like people that, like, play, I enjoy the game. Bro, you got cheated. Bro, you gotta go to the devs right now and be like, guys, you fucking slacking. Come on now. Put your butt cheeks together and get a real game going here, alright? No, but it's like, I actually don't like playing games and just getting mad at everything. Video game on 3DS? I'm sure there is. And here's the deal, like, if I played this in, like... Holy shit. If I played this in, like, a different setting, again, I feel like I keep going on this rant, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of find this, like, really interesting. And I just find it, like, so weird, also, like, at the same time. Where, like, the difference between, like, streaming in game and then just, like, playing it by yourself, it's so different. Like, the things that frustrate me in Jump King honestly would not frustrate me that much. It honestly wouldn't frustrate me that much if I played it, like by myself. Because I think I talked about this, like... Yeah, I talked about this earlier, so this is gonna be, like, a bit of a repeat for anyone that was here for the rant already. But, you know, like, new people come in and stuff, so... I'm gonna repeat the rant that I had, like, earlier. Where it's like... The thing that makes a game like Jump King that frustrating to stream... is that the wind blew me all the way fucking back down to goddamn nowhere, but also like the thing that makes this kind of game like really frustrating to stream is that how do I put this? Whenever you fail, right, that isn't just like, oh, I failed, let's go again. That is like, okay, now I'm going back. Now I have to spend so much time, like, getting back, and I have to, like, try and make it entertaining on my way back, right? You have to, like, really sit and be like... Yeah, I kind of have to, like, sit and, like, stress out about the stream, like, a little bit. Like, you're sitting there thinking, like, holy shit, I keep going through the same area over and over again. It's like, is this fun to watch? Are people enjoying it? What do people think? Like, like, should I be playing better? Should I be focusing harder? What should I do? I don't know. And it's like, it's a lot of that makes the game a little frustrating to play in places where you sit there and you're just kind of thinking, am I disappointing people, or am I wasting people's time that, like, have taken time out of their day to come and watch me? Because I don't want to, like, I don't like wasting people's time, man. It's like, it's not something that, like, it's not something that I ever, like doing. If I ever, like, invite someone to something and I feel like they could have spent their time better doing something else, I don't feel good from that. I think a lot of people wouldn't feel good from that. And part of, like, me streaming this game has made me realize that I have to really try to divorce my performance from my ability to try and keep an entertaining stream going. But it is, but the fear is still there. Like, I've gotten a lot better. Like, I'm good at, like, just rambling and, like, letting my thoughts out and stuff like that, and just talking and just chatting with you guys here, and I really enjoy it. Like, I really enjoy just sitting here chatting with new people, or maybe I should learn to speak also, but I don't really like sitting here just chatting with new people, and, like, with returning people and all that stuff, and, like, getting new followers and stuff like that. I really enjoy that. That's really fun. And I don't want to disappoint the people that show up and engage with me like that. And that's what, like, and that's why this game feels frustrating when you stream it, versus if I were to just play by myself, I wouldn't really worry about those things. I would just play it, right? It's a very different environment that causes, like, a different mental state. And the thing about it also is, like, when you think about stuff like that, it does make you play a little worse also, which is counterproductive because you're worrying about playing worse. So you play worse. It's a bit counterproductive in that sense, but I don't know. It's hard to control how we feel sometimes, especially when we're, you know, blowing our ass back down to the fucking sewers. Okay, there we go. No! Oh, sorry, I shouldn't scream. Oh god, I actually genuinely panicked there. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. sorry. But yeah, it's just things like that, man. So I can actually genuinely see how, like, you play this game and you're like, you think that it's actually genuinely relaxing. I can understand that. I don't know if I would feel it would be relaxing if I wasn't streaming the game. But it's definitely, like, I can see it. Ridley and Samus was in the... I know I haven't looked at chat for a little bit here, or, like, I haven't read that for a little bit now, but I can imagine Samus being in a DOA game. She definitely has those features in her Zero Suit form. But I don't know. It's like... I don't know, the issue I have with, like, games, like, other 3D fighters, like DOA and Virtua Fighter that aren't Tekken or Soul Calibur, I feel like Tekken and Soul Calibur really figured out how to sell an impact in the 3D space versus other 3D fighters, right? like when you get punched in Tekken, it's like you get hit by Miguel in Tekken, right? That you feel that. You feel that in your soul. Like that shit looked like it hurt like hell. And it's like it feels really good. Like when things like when your buttons like look good, they kind of also like it helps them, you know, feel better also. With DOA and Virtua Fighter, there's like an issue both those games have, and I wish they didn't. There's this issue where like it looks really floaty. Like whenever you look at Virtua Fighter and they do like a combo, it's like this weird like little like float effect with like these really weak sound effects going on in the combo, and it's just like, I don't know, they could do a much better job. They could. DOA and Virtua Fighter really need to look at Tekken and see how they sell Impact and be like, we need to do exactly that. Like straight just copy it. Like as a Tekken fan, you have my permission to copy that. Just copy it because it's straight up better. Like it's so much better. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll watch like some DOA fighting game footage like later on stream while I'm taking like a little gameplay break, trying to eat and stuff, to like see what's up, right? Alright, now just don't fuck up like a moron. Whoop. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go, dude. Okay. Now this part isn't too hard either. We just focus. Okay. Focus. No, no, no. Okay, we forgot the technique. We forgot to use the technique there. We have to bounce off the wall. To like make the jump a little easier. There's so much fear in every jump now. I guess another thing that makes the game a little more stressful is that I put down a fucking arbitrary goal of like, I have to beat it before New Year's. Excuse me? You know, run that by me one more time, game. Come on. Demo version you could try for free. Yeah, that's true. It's only like two 4 characters to play. That's fine. No! We didn't go back to Wind Area. We didn't go back to Wind Area. It's fine. I don't know. After my arbitrary goal, I'm actually not sure what I want to do with this game. Gotta really... We have streamed pretty much nothing but this for the last while. I really want to return to other games. Actually, I'm starting to like really miss playing other games. I actually want to try something new on stream. Oh man, fucking stuck in purgatory. Why did I do that? That's stupid. Come on, get the bounce right. There we go. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try DOA. Maybe I'll try it on stream. Fuck it. I mean, maybe I'll get... I don't know if I... Is playing DOA a bannable offense? Like... Like, can I get banned playing DOA? I don't know. It's that kind of game, isn't it? 100 characters, supposedly. Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. I don't know, which character would that be? Ah! Why do I risk it? There's no reason to risk it. Just do the full jump. Miss Shiranui? I see. Sounds like a ninja character. Not quite a ninja character, but kind of sounds like a ninja character. No! Okay, it's fine. No! It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Never mind. No, get your ass up. Get your ass up, soldier. My Shiranui. Okay, yeah. I read it as Miss Shiranui for some reason. Yeah, I know who that is. I mean, she fits DOA pretty good. I don't know. she fits the aesthetic pretty good. I don't know. She has two great qualities to her that really. Oh, this is fucking gormless, dude. It's actually shameless character design. Can I just full jump? No, I can't. Why do I experiment? Why do I'm so late into the game, I still experiment with these areas that I know how to clear? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? It's like, I was like, Miss Shiranui, I don't know who that is, but sounds like a ninja. And then I remember who it is because I read it correctly. It's like, oh yeah, wait, no, it is a ninja. It's such a generic ninja name. It's such a generic ninja name. Holy shit. Oh shit, does Shiranui mean like white fox? I'm not sure. I can't actually... Well, I want to try it, but... Dude, I fucking love... I actually love this, the playlist, this one. So good. So chill, dude. That was dangerous. That was like literally like half a second away from not working. You gotta stop letting me take risks, chat. Come on. Stop letting me take risks. Oh, stupid. Oh! I thought that was gonna make it. I had no faith in that. I'll be honest. I had zero faith. I don't know. Maybe we should move on from the fighting game topic, though. We've kind of been on it for a while. Man, it's like nothing in... Oh yeah, that Andrew Tate guy went to prison, right? Oh man, that guy went to prison, right? Didn't he like... Man, he really like wanted to sell himself. He really tried selling himself. Like, he was kind of the internet's prostitute. For like a good while. Bro, where are you sending me? Really hate that sometimes, you know. Okay, Marcus, I have a question for you. This is for your ears and your ears only. So listen up. How much harder would you say the DLC area is than the normal route? How much harder would you say that is? That's fine. We're just making it back up, no problem. 3 times as hard? Oh, fuck. And this is what I've chosen as my first playthrough, huh? We go 7 more minutes. Let's hit the 3-hour mark, then I have to get something to eat. Like, we do a little short food break. And I don't know, we can watch some videos together or something while we eat. I mean, you can get something to eat also. And then, like, yeah, then we, you know, when we're fueled up, we keep going. Makes DOA simpler. I mean, Tekken has the same thing. Like, Tekken does the same thing, right? Took 12 hours on the main game and 30 for this DLC. Jesus. Well, we're reaching that 30-hour mark. So we are getting there. But yeah, it's definitely like... I don't know, I don't think like having less like buttons like available on screen is really like makes the game simpler. We should really move on from this fighting game thing, but I'll say this as the last stuff. But it's like, because Tekken is like considered to be one of the most like complicated fighting games ever, right? And I've used it's like 4 buttons, right? It's more about like, what does those 4 buttons let you do? Like, how much is there you can do with all those buttons, right? Because it's not just buttons, it's also like directionals that you can apply to it, right? All right. Just has punch and kick. Okay, I mean, that's pretty simple. Soul Calibur is weird though. Soul Calibur is technically a 3-button fighter. Like because it has vertical, it has horizontal, it has kick, and it has block. Soul Calibur is like a bit simpler in that sense, I guess. Bro, really? We'll make it through eventually. A lot of the areas we've done in the past seemed impossible at first. This is just another area. We have to wait. We don't know how long the wind has been. All right. I guess you fuck up there is like not the biggest deal in the world. Oh, that's nice. That was like kind of a fuck up that became an unfuck up. No! Oh man, it's so scary every time to slide down. Because the thing is, like, I don't like this. I actually don't think this is fun at all. I don't like how when you fall down to the wind area, that it's like random, like where you end up. Because of like, at what point the wind like is blowing, right? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like, you fucking up actually has like an RNG like, I don't know, like that the punishment is RNG with it. I kind of prefer when it's like, hey, you fuck up X thing and you will have this punishment, like exactly. I'm more of a fan of that, not a fan of like RNG punishment. Oh yeah, so you gotta be careful to not be too forward on that. Oh, DOA is a block button game? I see. I'm not a fan of a block button, personally. I mean, I really like Soul Calibur, but it's like, I actually don't like block buttons. It makes you feel better. In my opinion, these two areas are the worst in the DLC. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty bad, but I don't really feel too bad about it. It's like, okay, like the way I like to look at it, and I said this before, I like look at everything as like, this is simply just what I'm dealing with in the moment. It doesn't matter how difficult it is. Bit by bit, we'll chip away at it. We'll figure it out. And we will beat it. Right now, it's just like this arbitrary, like, you know, thing that I've set, right? Where it's like, oh, I have to beat it before New Year's, right? But it's fine. Doesn't matter. We will give it our best shot. And we'll chip away at the game. Ah, unfortunate. We chip away at the game. And we don't need to stress about it. We don't need to be any crazy. We can afford, like, you know, rage and stuff. So that's funny. That can be. No! No! I held spacebar! I just walked up like a doofus, dude. Yeah, just walk back a bit. And it's like, you know, every time we fail, it's a learning experience. Like, okay, next time we get there, we try to maybe hold the jump button a little more, hold it a little less. Maybe stand in a different position. Woo. And sometimes you mess up, you know, it happens. Sometimes you just fly off the screen, oh my god. Oh man, this game's comedy. It isn't just the block button, it's also the reactive counter button, I see. So what is it? It's like you perfect... Is it like you, if you perfect block? Like if you block like at the exact moment, it counters? Actually, like, what I've been thinking about... Okay. I don't know, maybe this isn't gonna be like fun or anything, but ever since like Armored Core was announced to be returning, which I'm super excited about, ever since that, I've been kind of thinking about, like, I want to maybe go back and stream the old Armored Core games. There we go. Cause like, bro, I love mecha games. I haven't played all the Armored Core games. I played one, and I really liked it, and then it never got a sequel, and then I got sad. I remember which one it was. It was 5. Yeah, it was Armored Core 5. I know that one's like a simpler Armored Core game, from what I understand. But I don't know. I think at this, when 2023 starts, and we're gonna start diversifying, we're gonna move Jump King to we're gonna return Jump King to being a Friday game, and after that, because the thing is, like, I think Jump King, with the new like rules I've set, is gonna be like a more fun game, like once per week. Since then you guys get to have points and send me to the forest more times and stuff, right? So I think like after New Year's, we're gonna return to Jump King being a Friday game. We're gonna start playing, I feel like I wanna like play Celeste on Mondays. And in between that, I wanna play some Armored Core. I wanna go and like set up like the Armored Core games. So I'm feeling like that's the plan I'm gonna set. Where it's like Monday Celeste, then we have Armored Core till Friday, and on Friday it's Jump King Day. And then once we're done with Armored Core, we'll figure out what we do like from there. But you know, there's always gonna be like a new game to play. And I don't think I'm gonna be running out of Armored Core anytime soon, if I'm planning on like, you know, playing through the franchise. Man, even though I realize that being a variety streamer is like detrimental to like growing on Twitch, right? It is pretty detrimental. Okay, so we want to like over jump this like a little bit. Not that much, not that much. So like, no. Wait, I was saying, like, even though like being a variety streamer is like detrimental, that's like I don't know. Sometimes you get recommended videos like how to succeed on Twitch, and literally everything it says like, don't be a variety streamer. Don't do that. Don't do that as a start. But I kind of say fuck it to that, because I love video games. I don't know how to tell you this, chat. I love video games. I know that may sound crazy, but I love video games. And I don't like some games. I like all of gaming. Everything that we make, well, not maybe everything, but like I love like all the artistry and all the different genres and all the like different ways like to play and stuff like that. It's like there's so much variety and so many cool stories and so many cool aesthetics and stuff like that you can get in video games. I love all of it, and I want to experience all of it. And if I'm streaming, I want to experience all of it with you. If I find some fun little game that piqued my interest, or a franchise, or anything, I want to experience that with you guys. I want to share my love for video games with multiple people and just experience new things. There's a lot of things like I don't like, right? Like, of course there's like things in video game I prefer less than others. Like, I'm not a huge fan of sports games. I'm not a huge shooter guy or whatever, stuff like that, right? I'm more of like an RPG sort of guy. But even if I don't think I'll like something, I want to try it. Fighting games are technically a sports game. I mean, bro, I don't know in which sports they fucking have I don't know in which sport Kazuya's Hell Sweep is a real thing, but I would watch it. I don't know, fighting games are like a sports game the same way like Rocket League would be a racing game, right? I don't know if I would classify it in the same way. Like, sure, you have like real life like martial arts like inspiration in fighting games, but it's very different from reality. But I don't know, as the point was, like, if I'm gonna keep streaming, I want to continue being a variety streamer. Because, you know, I want to experience new things. Have fun. Maybe discover things I like that I didn't before. That's like something I don't like. And I notice this in a lot of like single player, like mono gamer streamers. It's like their perspective on like what can be like a fun experience is very limited. Like if you have someone like streaming only League of Legends and you try to describe like a different game to them, like something like Metal Gear Solid or whatever, right? They're gonna like look at that and go like, oh, wait, what's so fun about it? Like it happens. It's like it's so common. It's like you go, if you try to like explain to like a mono gamer like why a certain game is like so cool, they're just not gonna get it. And it's like it's fine because they don't have the experience, or like experience is the wrong word, but it's like they haven't experienced it, so they don't. So like, and at face value, they are taking it as like something they wouldn't enjoy, which is, you know, that's fine. That's fine. But I don't want to be that mono gamer. I don't want to be the guy that goes like, man, I don't understand why this game isn't popular, or like, alright, I don't know, like, oh my god, holy shit, that was horrifying. Because I like to think of like moments. I'm not sure if you guys have played Nier Automata at all. Yeah, see, guys, this is what happens when you let me get greedy. All the way back down. Fuck it. Let's go back up, and I'll take my food break. Let's see if this still works. That's weird. Not sure why I didn't get up there, but whatever, I guess. But like, yeah, let's talk about Nier Automata. Nier Automata is a very strange game. Like at surface level, it's like, oh look, it's 2B, the booty robot that everyone like cosplays, and yeah, that's the fan service game, right? But like, the ending to Nier Automata is genuinely fucking beautiful. Like, in such a dark game that is so nihilistic about life, so nihilistic about any positive form of idea of any kind, having such a heartfelt and hopeful and just beautiful ending that only it could provide, that only you could experience in a video game. I'm not gonna spoil what it is. If you haven't played a game, I'm not gonna spoil what the ending is, but it's genuinely one of my favorite experiences in gaming ever, and I can't imagine ever giving that up. Or like giving up the potential to ever experience that again, to just play like one game. I just can't imagine it. I'm trying to think of like other like video game experiences. Dark Souls is so popular right now, right? But it wasn't like super big when I first played it. It's like huge now, but it wasn't like the biggest thing in the world when I first played it. But like, man, I loved my first playthrough of Dark Souls. My first playthrough of Dark Souls, like, I have nothing but good memories about that. I know like everyone has played the game and it's really popular and stuff like that. And there's gonna be people that are gonna be like, oh, did you know the popular difficult game? Yeah. And then people are being fucking hipsters and they try to pretend they don't like a game because it's like because it's like popular or whatever. Yeah, people are skipping Dark Souls just going to Elden Ring. But I mean, people do that, but it's like a lot of people have also like just gone back and played just Dark Souls, right? Because a lot of people like play Dark Souls like on stream and stuff because like, oh my god, it's a like hard game, which I despise. I don't like describing Dark Souls as like the difficult game. I'm not a fan. Like the whole like reason why the Get Good thing started to begin with was the people that have never played it. It was legitimately because of like people trying to force like a playstyle that the game constantly trying to discourage, and then they get blown up for it. And then they go like, oh, the game's fucking bullshit and like whatever. And the whole Get Good thing started as like as a response to like people that are like playing the game in bad faith. Like you know the type, right? Like you ever like asked a friend to play or watch something, but they're like go into it wanting to hate it, so they like make up dumb reasons as to why the thing you recommended them is like not good or like they don't like it. Like like bad, like the I think everyone has had them. We need to make you play Undertale though. I already played Undertale. Like I've already played Undertale. I can give you my review for it if you want. I'm actually gonna take a break here, because I really need to eat. I'm so hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. So we're gonna take a little break. The BRB is going up. The model is going away. So I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I'm back with food, so we're gonna eat for a little bit. Alright, is there anything we should watch while I'm eating here? So we're just not like listen to me smacking on my food. I should remove the BRB. I mean, BRB's kind of ass though. Maybe I should have like a second thing that's like I'm eating food. Yeah, I'm not sure. How is everyone doing today? Is everyone doing all right today? Hope everyone's like relaxed, having a good time. Oops. Accidentally paused the music. Dark Souls is the fighting games of RPGs. I don't know if I would go that far. Ooh, hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Woo. That was so hot. Oh, that was burning me. That was burning my insides. Oh god. Woo. Dude, my voice my voice cannot handle much more streaming today. I can feel it like go away. But we have to keep going. I have no choice but to keep going. There was actually one thing. We'd watch this together. Why not, right? So it was like the yeah, dude, my throat is actually at the end of it. So I said I watched this video earlier. I can watch it together, like again, because it's like a really good video. So let's just like pull it back up, and then like oh, it was not this video, but I'll pull it up. Hold on. Yo, this one. Yeah. I'll put that on my main monitor. Ooh. And we'll mute the music for now. Yeah, let's just fucking chill and watch this video together. I really like this video. This video was so good.
In 2019, Pakistan surprised everyone when they proved they had some of the best Tekken players in the world. Arslan Ash won both EVOs that year, earning himself a Red Bull sponsorship. Atif Butt and Awais Honey would get first and second place respectively at Tokyo Tekken Masters, and Bilal would win the ultra-stacked LCQ event at the TWT Finals. The running joke was that getting past visa issues was harder than winning the tournament itself. The Pakistani passport ranked the 4th lowest for visiting other countries, which is why Arslan Ash famously got stuck in transit for 3 days on his way to winning EVO Japan.
This is so bullshit, by the way. Like, yeah, it's so hard for these guys to like travel, like actually get to compete. It's like so bullshit.
Yes, there was a time when I lose all my hope and I decided to go back home.
So how does Pakistan, a country that doesn't even have official distributors for PlayStation or Xbox, get good enough to beat the best in the world? There's no better way to find out than to actually
We need to roll back that clip. I watched this shit live. This actually, you don't understand.
Get good enough to beat.
You don't understand how fucking, how insane what that just happened on the screen was. So like, essentially what happened, let me describe it. Steve here had just knocked Alyssa down, which allows him to get a guaranteed follow-up where he can tap her on the ground, which is enough to kill her, because she's on a pixel HP. But Alyssa is the only character in the game that can get off the ground and not get hit by Steve's follow-up. Which he then had exactly 1 second
the best in the world
to win. This is the most insane clip ever. It's like actually like this is the most character specific. Like this is the most character specific thing that you can know. It's so insane.
There's no better way to find out than to actually go there, so we went to Lahore, which is the second largest city and home to the best fighting gamers in the country. I was warmly greeted by the local commentators, Soul Dragger and Silver Fox, who taught me about the country and the local scene.
Let's go, Gerald.
Yeah.
You came at the right time. I needed this break.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
The first thing to know about Lahore is that it's a center for the arts and culture of the Punjab region, an area that includes eastern Pakistan and northwest India. It's the birthplace for much of the country's filmmaking, literature, and music, so it's no surprise this is where a culture for gaming could grow as well.
Yeah, they really pop
Lahore is
off
precisely where you'd
with
have
their
the
culture
liberal
there.
arts
It's
university
actually cool.
inviting FGC people to provide a guest lecture about Tekken and esports. There is even an open tournament held in the classroom afterwards.
With the university, now they've got multiple events, so they call it Festival. It was basically a film festival with all of the other stuff, fighting game tournaments as well, alongside all the film competition and sports competition and all that jazz. I think it was pretty sick to be summoned by a university that is basically really art focused.
But to have a culture for gaming, you still need to have games. Pakistan has no official distributor for the most popular consoles, so these consoles and games are imported and sold in the gray market. But
It's like fucking insane to me how many like amazing and like genuinely like talented and really passionate people there are in the Middle East that kind of just get screwed over by world politics. Like I'm pretty sure Iran also has like a pretty good Tekken scene from what I've heard, but you know they can't fucking get out. They can't fucking go compete. It's like I don't know. It's really fucked up how like there's these amazing like really passionate people in these countries that put on these festivals and like have like a great sense of community, right? And I mean I say this as an Iranian, I'm biased, right? And it's just really unfortunate that world politics, and by world politics I mean mainly American politics, have kind of isolated these people. Because it's like, as I say at the start, it's so hard for them to travel and like make themselves known. And it's really unfortunate.
imported goods are not cheap, especially when their prices are not adjusted for the country's purchasing power.
If you get a graphics card or a console, it's now considered a luxury item and taxed like that. So PlayStation 5 is probably like $800 here. When I was growing up, I don't remember if there was anybody else in my class that would own a console at the time. The price for it is so inflated. It takes a while for it to be accessible to everybody else.
These prices make gaming an extremely expensive hobby, but there is a way for many Pakistani gamers to get video games for free.
Back in those days, I'm sure getting a console for a lot of people was getting it from Saudi Arabia, because a lot of Muslims go to pilgrimage every year.
Saudi Arabia is where the holiest site in Islam is located, the Mecca. Each year, about 1 to 2 million Muslims make a pilgrimage there. The most significant pilgrimage is called the Hajj, which is a religious duty to carry out at least once in a lifetime. Since Pakistan is over 96% Muslim, most people are going to make that trip.
If you're going abroad and you're coming back, it's a custom to bring something for your, especially for the kids, right? And consoles is the easiest no-brainer for any adult who doesn't even, understand what it is. They were readily available and at a good price in Saudi Arabia.
Pakistan inadvertently got introduced to video gaming through a Muslim ritual.
I'm just going to pray my Maghrib prayer. It's the fourth prayer of the day. We pray when the sun goes down. It's been a long time. I haven't prayed here, so let's go. Let's pray.
But the ones who still had no games.
Dude, do you see that fucking storm mount? Hold up. Dude, you see the storm mount with the hearts and everything? I mean, this must be from a Valentine's Day event.
But the ones who still had no games at home did what everyone else in the world did. Go to the arcades.
Here we go. All right.
This is the Level Up Gaming Hub, an arcade which is mostly Tekken with a couple of KOF cabs. There's a lot to soak in here, but the first thing that stood out was this wall of electricity meters in plain sight and these giant batteries on top of the cabinets.
Pakistan is a country that has historically faced a lot of power issues. There's not a lot of power to go around, which is why we often face blackouts, sometimes multiple times in a day.
This summer, my schedule was 10:15 in the morning, 4:15 in the evening, and then like 9:15 at night. So that's 3 hours of power outages that I have to adapt into my schedule. That adds to the cost of setting up a system. So if I'm buying a PS,
That's so insane. Dude, dude, if there's a power outage here, I'm like, bro, this bitch ass power company, what the fuck are they doing? It's like, I get so mad, and these guys like, yo, we got that shit scheduled. It's like, holy shit, that's insane.
And I want to play during power outages. I have to set up a UPS system, right? An uninterruptible power supply system.
The next thing I noticed was that these machines were not coin operated. The cabinets were clearly just running console versions of the game, so I wondered how customers paid. I wasn't ready for the answer.
That whole coin-operated system still exists in a certain way. They introduced a sort of honor system. They play like first to 10 sets, first to 5 sets. They'd be keeping track of how many times they lost. And once everything was done, they'd report it back to the desk.
Hold up.
Times they lost. And
can you just get shout outs to the Oscar main in Pakistan? I don't know who you are, but my brother.
once everything was done, they'd report it back to the desk that this is how many games I lost, and as many games as they lost, that was the amount of coins, virtual, imaginary coins that they have to pay.
Even without a winner stays on coin-based system, they still maintain the arcade competitive spirit where each game is a mini money match.
It's amazing that they can keep an arcade running on an honor system. That's insane.
For the hardcore tournament players, there's even a bring your own controller area with smaller low lag monitors. Another thing I couldn't ignore was the claw grip that many Pakistani players use to press buttons. The first time I saw this up close was when I filmed Arslan Ash practicing in Thailand. Why do Pakistanis play like this?
Like accidentally used to press other buttons, so then I changed this grip and then I moved to this. Also, the thing is that if you can see, then I have some kind of dead skin on here, and also here I have dead skin. So I think this is the problem with me. So
that's called the gamer mark right there. You fucking play games, like a lot of PC games, and you don't have like good wrist support for like your keyboard and stuff. Like you don't have like a pad in front of your keyboard or something. That's called a gamer mark. I have it on both my wrists too. It's not as pronounced as his anymore, because I actually have cushioning now. But yeah, if you're a gamer, Day 1 Tekken 7 nuked my arm still. Damn, get fucked. But yeah, if you're a gamer, you have that mark. I have that mark. I have it on both my wrists too.
When I used to play like this,
that is how you can, by the way, that's how you can tell if someone's a fucking gamer, right? Like if they were like a PC gamer Like if someone tries to tell you, yeah, I play video games, you're like, all right, show me your wrist. It's like a rite of passage. Like, all right, bitch, show me your wrist. It's like, all right, inspecting. Okay, good. You have the gamer mark. You're good to go.
I couldn't play because this skin hurts me, you know. And so then I adopted this playstyle.
After Arslan mentioned his wrists, I started to notice that the edge of some of these cabinets had rubbed off exactly where you would place
That, bro, that is how you can tell. Oh, they play a lot of fucking Tekken. This is how you can tell they play a lot of fucking Tekken. Holy shit.
your wrists. Also, the arcade buttons were spaced much further apart than the typical arcade layouts you see elsewhere. These wooden cabinets are unique because they were designed and built by the locals.
जाहिर सी बात है बंडाई ने हमको यहाँ आर्केड वगैरह कुछ चीज़ कैबिनेट्स वगैरह तो भेज नहीं सकता, तो हमने खुद अपनी मदद आपके तहत उसको डिज़ाइन किया और उसको बनाया और मार्केट में लेके आए। तो हमारे लड़कों के लिए ये भी एक नई चीज़ थी तब कि दो साइड पे खेलना, और इससे एक तो गेम भी न्यूट्रल हो गई थी, कोई किसी के हाथ या बटन वगैरह नहीं देख सकता था, तो इससे लोगों को भी फ़ायदा हुआ, लोगों की।
And that's actually a huge deal. Like, for the longest time, in local tournaments, what people would do to like make the guy, like make the opponent, like to check if they're listening in, right? Whenever you're getting hit during a combo, you just fucking mash the shit out of like your buttons on your arcade stick. And it makes the other guy think that the second the combo is over, you're gonna wake up and click a button. But then you do nothing, the guy gets so confused. And then you just get up and then you actually play. It's some insane mind games that people would do at locals.
प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हुई, तो हमने कोशिश की कि अच्छे से अच्छा मटेरियल लगाएं इसके ऊपर और इसको रनिंग में लेके आएं।
This guy, he really helped us make those cabinets.
Yeah.
The crash cabinets, and then we bought it from him, and then we put them in Maniacs Gaming House. He's pretty good at the woodwork and stuff.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's the founder of the Crash Body in Pakistan.
Okay, wow.
This is the Itra shopping center where they build arcade cabinets and sell them. You can also find imported games and accessories here, but what caught my eye were all the scraps from old gaming machines. Because gaming equipment is expensive and scarce, repair becomes a necessity. But without official repair centers, it's difficult to source the parts. Third-party repair centers like Gaming Tech Pakistan rely on scavenging parts from broken equipment to fix consoles, arcade boards, or controllers.
If you come here, he's probably gonna have a board for King of Fighters 95. Anything you basically just...
Now, I've never been to Pakistan, but I've been to Iran a couple times, right? And in Iran, I have been to a shop like this, and it looks just like this. Just a bunch of broken machines everywhere. Holy shit, man.
Just come here, you tell them that this is the retro thing that I need fixed. These are your guys.
This resourcefulness has made gaming possible for as many people as possible. If a cabinet needs to support a 6-button game, drill some more holes. If a game doesn't need all the buttons, put them in an arcade stick.
लोगों को यहाँ पे बहुत मुश्किल है इन चीज़ों की, ख़ास तौर पे ये जो पार्ट्स हैं ये जब वहाँ से इधर आते हैं तो वो जितनी कीमत का होता है उससे डबल कीमत में पहुँच जाता है। आधे से तकरीबन 70% लोग तो ऐसे हैं जिनके पास इक्विपमेंट ही नहीं है इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे कम्पीट करने के लिए, तो वो देसी यहाँ पे जो भी चीज़ मिलती है उसका बना के उस पर खेलते हैं, प्रैक्टिस करते हैं। उनका शौक़ देखें आप कि वो उनको कुछ सस्ती चीज़ भी, कोई हल्की चीज़ भी मिल जाए तो वो उसके ऊपर भी खेलना शुरू कर देते हैं, क्योंकि शौक़ का तो कोई हिसाब नहीं लगा सकता, कोई जिसका जो शौक़ है उसी हिसाब से वो करता है।
But gear alone doesn't make people good at a game. While Zaman makes and repairs arcade sticks, he also runs Maniacs Gaming Hub, a meeting place for the fighting game community and a training ground for the best players in the country. There's a wall signed by FGC people passing by, and a welcome message still there from when Nee came to visit.
Yeah, I remember when Nee went to this place, and yeah, they were so wholesome.
It's a place to practice, but also a place to hold tournaments and exhibitions.
ये जो इवेंट है ये मैं एक लीग करवाई है ताकि लोगों को पता लगे कि ये 1 मंथ की लीग है, बैक टू बैक 3 इवेंट्स होंगे इस लीग में। ये मैं बेसिकली इसलिए करवा रहा हूँ क्योंकि कम्युनिटी को पता लगे कि इवेंट कैसे होते हैं और बाहर जाकर उन्होंने कैसे खेलना है, कैसे प्रेशर हैंडल करना है। और एक तो जो प्लेयर स्पॉन्सर नहीं है जिनको पैसों की ज़रूरत है वो एक तो जीतें और प्राइज़ वगैरह हासिल करें, उनको पता लगे कि यार इस फील्ड में भी पैसा है, इसमें मेहनत करनी चाहिए और इवेंट होते हैं। और मैं जब ईवो गया था और मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि लोग इस चीज़ को कितना सीरियस लेते हैं, तो मैंने फिर इरादा किया था कि इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान जाऊँगा। पहले भी इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज़ कराता था पर अब मैं अच्छे लेवल पर ऑर्गेनाइज़ करवाऊँगा इवेंट। तो काफ़ी लोगों ने मेरी इसमें हेल्प आउट की है और ये लीग इंशाल्लाह सक्सेसफुल है और आगे भी मैं इसका सीज़न 2 भी करवाऊँगा इंशाल्लाह बहुत जल्द।
ये कम्युनिटी जो है ना, ये अगर इकट्ठी रहेगी, एक जगह इकट्ठी रहेगी, एक दूसरे का साथ देगी, तो इनको कोई भी नहीं हरा सकता। पाकिस्तान टेकन एक मौजा ही है, ठीक है। अरसलान की जो परफॉर्मेंस है उसने इसको यानी कि अकम्प्लिश किया है, और अगर अरसलान ये परफॉर्मेंस ना देता वहाँ पे तो अभी भी हम स्ट्रगल ही कर रहे होते हैं।
I don't want to live in the universe where Arslan Ash didn't win EVO Japan. Because if he didn't win, we wouldn't have all the other amazing Pakistani players. It's because of him that we have so many amazing players like available to us now. It's generally, I'm very thankful to that.
तो पूरी दुनिया की नज़रें हमारी टेकन के ऊपर हैं। इंशाल्लाह ताला लड़के मेहनत कर रहे हैं और आगे निकलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हर बंदा एक दूसरे से आगे सबकत लेना चाह रहा है।
But as much as I love Tekken and competitive fighting games, I thought calling it a miracle was a bit much. But then I went to Lahore City Square and saw this.
Look at his fucking stay zooming in on it.
Thanks to the Pakistani FGC for helping me make this video, and
Yeah, that's an amazing video. That is like, yeah, I don't know. Everything I hear about the Pakistani like Tekken community is just so fucking wholesome and like so inspiring. It's legitimately amazing. And I'm happy to have him. Anyways, I finished my food. Let's put on the music again. And let's get jumping. Well, maybe not that kind of jumping. That's fine, we'll get back up. This is stupid. Oh my god, that should not have worked. I'm gonna say it right now, that should not have worked. I got lucky. I'll admit it. I got fucking lucky. Holy shit. Yeah. We'll see. I have to like really think about it if I want to go through with like streaming Tekken and stuff again. I mean, we're talking about it so much now. We've talked about it for like fucking hours. Like about DOA, Tekken, and like fighting games and shit, right? So like eventually I'm gonna have to stream it, right? If it's gonna keep going on like this. I don't know. Streaming competitive games like always worries me a little bit. I'm not sure if that's like something I want to like dabble in or whatever and stuff like that, right? Ah, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man. I am really tired. I'm like, again, it's a thing of the streamer stamina where like I don't have a lot of it, so streaming for like a long time is a little bit difficult for me. But we're gonna have to tough through it. I'm gonna have to tough through it, figure it out. No! That's just... The game's so unfortunate sometimes, you know that? Oh, that's a sound. Ooh. That is a noise. Boom boom. That's such an uncomfortable bouncing sound. I never thought about it until I just had it violating my ears right then and there, but Yeah, that's an uncomfortable sound. Hmm? I should like really wonder how people like make like pixel sound effects like nowadays, right? Like before, you know, that's what they could do, but like nowadays, like I wonder how you would go about like replicating like that pixel sound effect. Okay, look. That's just bullshit. Some will probably still have old hardware. Probably, but like a lot of people probably don't, dude. And it's like I can't imagine like that it's like insanely difficult to like produce with modern equipment. It's just a different method, right? Like I'm sure that because I've seen like first of all how fucking expensive. Fuck this game, dude. I've seen first of all like how expensive the like music like software is. Like it's so expensive because it's like you have to buy like the program and then you have to buy like a shit ton of plugins for the program, and I'm sure there's a plugin that is like a pixel sound effect plugin or something like right that like right. So I'm sure it's like that's what they're using, but it has to be expensive as fuck. I wonder if there's like a cheap solution, you know? Oh man. So unfortunate this game did. Okay. That was way too strong. I don't know if I just... What? Man, this game sometimes, dude. That's free software. Yeah, I imagine, but... I imagine, like, free software is just gonna have, like, a bunch of pre-packaged stuff, right? And I'll, like, let you make, like, a lot of, like, new sounds with it. They're just gonna let you, like, oh, here's, like, some pre-packaged stuff that you can shuffle around, like, a little bit, but, like, not that much. Oh, that was way too strong. Composing notes with old sounding hardware sounds. Yeah, that's cool then. You think if I like learn about the old sound of games that I'll play better? Let's find out. Hold up. Why do I have to take DLC path, chat? Why do I have to do it? We could have had that babe by now. Said here we are. Freezing, cold, lonely. And with no hot babes to warm us up. Just hate to see it. Hopefully I will be able to like have a long stream tomorrow. Like I really want to. But also I'm not gonna physically push myself if I don't need to. Also, you know, I enjoy New Year's. I like the fireworks that we will have, despite them being banned, because people are still gonna buy them. Like, people will find a way. It's like, you can't stop people from buying fireworks. That's not gonna happen. Oh man. I will say I am getting a little bit to the point where I think I am getting a little more frustrated with the game right now. But I think it's just because of the amount like time I have spent playing the game. Like today, right? I woke up, I kind of went pretty early, and now I'm like doing mistakes that I shouldn't be doing. Holy shit. But yeah, it's just oh, this game really grates on you sometimes, man. Really grates on you. Square gates or circle gates? For like what? Like are you planning on buying an arcade stick? Because don't buy one. Like if you're planning on buying one, I don't recommend buying one. What are you wondering about with the square gates and stuff? Just your preference, if any. I mean, I played on both. I definitely think I prefer a square gate, because it makes diagonal inputs like a lot easier. At least I think so, but at the same time, like, if you're planning on buying an arcade stick, I just recommend don't. Like, it's like, people that use arcade sticks, they do it for two reasons, or like three reasons. One, they're stupid and they think it'll make them play better. Two, they think it's fun. Or three, they are like, they used to play in the old arcade days, and that's just what they know. I don't know, but I've also like moved on from arcade sticks. I haven't played on stick for like a bit now. Like I completely like converted to the mixed box style controller. Mainly because, like, I don't know, it's just way more precise. You get like a lot more like failed input on a stick. Even just like comparing it to controller, you can get like a lot more failed inputs. But again, like, I don't know, your shows of input like doesn't matter. Like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people are like, oh man, I should get like an arcade stick because it'll make me play better, but it doesn't. If anything, it'll make you play worse. Like, if you don't know how to use an arcade stick, it's gonna make you play worse. I don't know why I hesitate on that being a full jump sometimes. Because it is a full jump. Those are easy. Those jumps are easy. These jumps are not too bad either. Ah, that was just barely missed. I like missed that just barely. Ah, fuck. Man. I'll be honest, that's not fun. Like, I'll be honest, like, this area that I'm in right now is, like, actually super unfun. Arcade stick is still good for emulating old arcade games. That's true. Like, if you're planning on playing a lot of old arcade games, but... if you really want to emulate old arcade games, you need to buy a pretty shitty stick, because the arcade sticks you get are, like, very, like, tuned to not be shitty. Because the old arcade sticks, they were pretty fucking bad. They were very overworn, and they, you know, never got switched out or anything, so... I'll be honest, I definitely reached the point where, like, I actually have, like, very little fun with this new area. Yeah, I don't know what that felt. Like, legitimately, like, I am not a fan of, like, oh, you fucked up slightly here, go back, like, an entire level, like, or entire 2 levels. Because if you get really unlucky, it can just shoot you, like, down to the ice area, and it's like, okay. I guess that was my fault, like... No, it's not Dark Souls, like... Because the thing is, like... Nah, like, I don't know, like... Dark Souls doesn't really put you back, like, very far. If you, like, fail. And the thing is, like, it doesn't, like, intentionally... Or, for the most part. It's sometimes it can be kind of bullshit, but, like, it doesn't, like, intentionally, like, design such things in such a way where if you fail, you really pay dearly for it. I don't know, this is fine. Like, you see, like, these jumps, like, right here? They're fine, whatever. Like, they're kind of obnoxious, but... whatever, you fail them, you don't fall that far. You don't fall that far, and it's like, let's go again, right? You just go, like, you can kind of go, like, go next mentality on them. But it's like... It definitely... The latest area that we've reached... like, I'll be honest, it's the first one where I'm like... yeah, I don't have fun. I legitimately, I just kind of don't want to do that again. Same with these jumps. I don't like these jumps either. I think these jumps are stupid also. I don't like this area. I don't like the area after it. And in general, it's just like... I don't know. I'm running out of topics though. I think like that's kind of like issue. It's like I'm kind of running out of like things that have happened and I'm not, that I kind of want to talk about for today. But generally, like that's why I have short streams. Like, if not like a lot, if not a lot of things are happening at the moment, it's like I don't really feel like going on for that long, right? But it's definitely like, I don't know, the new area is bad. It's just really bad. I don't like how it's like, oh, you failed once? Well, okay, slide all the way back to the fucking bottom, bitch. See you next Sunday. Okay, that's fine. We just relax. We just get back up there. Also, I genuinely, I fucking hate these talking fuckers. Like, legit, they should just stop talking. When they, like, have ran a full, like, conversation cycle, just fucking shut up, bro. I don't want to hear your ding 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 ding. So annoying. Ah. Fuck, dude. Well, it's not that punishing. Like, we can get back up here, like, in a decent time, but it's just that I don't like the punishment for it. It's like, it's unnecessarily unfair. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just boring. I think that's my problem with it. It's just boring. Like, going through, like, the same area over and over again is just kind of boring. Like, especially if it's, like, a whole ass area. It's like, oh, go back to, like, the beginning of the level, bitch. Yeah, just... Okay. Oh, okay. That's an okay failure. Yeah, like, watch this. Like, what is that? It wasn't even that big of a fuck up, and it just sends me all the way fucking back down here. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. And then, I don't know, it randomly decides to make that not work. Okay, I get it, fuck it, I'm being greedy or whatever there, right? But I'm so done. I'm so fucking done waiting for the stupid fucking wind. I am so done with the wind just, like, halting progress. This is such a shitty designed area. I can't believe someone made this and went like, yep, we should put this in the game. I hate this area so much. Sorry, my hatred for this area is, like, piling up. Like, pretty bad. Yeah, just fucking wait. Just wait. Just be patient because the area fucking sucks. And you need to be patient because if you're not patient, they're just gonna send you back to, like, Narnia. Okay, and now you, again, take another coffee break. And now you're allowed to play the game. Alright? Now you take a break. And now you're allowed to play the game. Yeah, oops, you made a mistake. Oops. 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 Play the whole area again. Oops. Sorry, I'm getting complainy. I'm getting a bit complainy. Like, honestly, if I keep getting, like, complainy, I like frustrated, I'll just end stream. Because, like, that's not fun. You see, that's my word. That's like, again, this is exactly what I'm worried about when I play, like, games like this on stream. Where it's like, alright, yeah, now it does that. And then, yeah, and then I turn into, like, kind of a bitch. I don't want to turn into a bitch on stream. That's, like, annoying. Like, again, why does that work like that? It's so stupid. No, that was my bad. Oh, I guess I can do that. Guess now I know. Yeah, now we wait. Do the jump. Now we wait. Should have waited. Sorry. My bad. Should have waited. My bad. I should try and not be too fast on playing the video game. Let's not be too fast on playing the video game. Oh man, it's so rough. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's not get frustrated. Let's not get frustrated. We just go through the... Sorry, I have to just click this thing off my screen. Go away. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Let me think of something else to talk about so I distract myself. Alright, kind of just went through like all the topics I was like that I've been really thinking about lately. I've been talking about like, okay, I want to do Armored Core like after this stuff, right? And I want to do like, I don't know. There isn't really much else to talk about, and I should really figure that out. I should definitely like... I really should try to be a bit more introspective. When it comes to this, I believe. It's kind of difficult. Like, I don't know. It's just I think the issue is that I don't really... Here's the issue of conversation, right? I don't really care too much about whatever drama that ever happens, like, at all times, like, right now, whatever. I mentioned earlier with the, like, Andrew Tate guy. So, I don't even really follow the drama with him. Apparently, he went to prison. That's just what I've seen this morning. And if I was, like, Asmongold or something like that, I'd have, like, a 12 hours dedicated to just talking about that right now. But that's just not what I'm interested in. But there's a reason why, like, every, like, streamer will be like, oh my god, have you seen what XYZ done? Because it's easy content. It gives you a topic, it gives you something to talk about, and you can, like, have a non-consequential opinion about something that doesn't actually fucking matter, and then, I don't know, you kind of win. It's like a win-win. It doesn't matter, so, like, if you say something stupid, no one cares because it didn't matter. And then, like, and then it's like people will try to argue on it if it's stupid, right? Or if it's like not stupid and people are like, oh my god, so true, so true. But I don't know, I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. I know, like, that's the kind of content that, like, really sells on media platforms like this, right? But I don't know, I think there's just too much drama in the world. Like, I guess I just don't see the appeal of, like, why you would want to, like, sit and think about like some drama that isn't related to you like all day. Like sometimes there's drama that relates to me in like a tangential way that I will like probably talk about. I talked about the Tekken World Tour drama, like when that happened, but that's because like I love Tekken, in case you haven't noticed so far. So I'm gonna talk about that because it does like affect something that I am interested in and really like. But I don't get the idea, like this this LSF mentality, right? Of like live stream fails mentality, of like, oh, look at this thing that I don't actually care about and how it's stupid or something. It's like this weird like self-validation culture that has like become really prominent on the internet. And I don't know, I don't get it. Like it feels like everyone is looking. It feels like everyone. I mean, it's not just an internet thing. I feel like this has existed for like forever, in like politics and stuff like that and everything, right? But I really feel like lately on the internet, especially, like not lately, but for a while, it's become like a really big deal for a lot of people to like find content creators that validate their own viewpoints, and that's kind of like why there's like so much drama and stuff like all the time, because people are like looking for a reason to argue, and then like having someone go like, oh my god, I have the exact same opinion as this guy with like a bunch of viewers. We're like the sameys, bro. It's like the reason why people watch female streamers, like, oh, if I watch them and like donate to them and stuff like that, maybe I'll have a chance, or like oh, if I have like the same opinion as this guy, then, you know, that makes me basically him. And it's like, I don't know. It's just not a me thing, I guess. Whenever I talk about something, it's like, I'm not big enough for this to matter, right? So it's not really relevant to me. But I don't know. If someone like was watching me and I'm going on like a big opinion piece and they just like, and if I had like a whole chat room just going like, true dude or whatever shit, right? No, that made me kind of uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe it's just baby shit, right? That would make me like kind of uncomfortable, to be honest. Just because like, I don't know. I don't know, it's, I'm not really sure why. Whew. I think we're relaxing a bit. I think we're definitely relaxing a bit. I want to get to a new area though, like I feel like I've been really stuck like on this like last bit here for like a really long time. I really want to get to a new area. That was really stupid. I don't know why I did that. I wasn't really punished for it, but still it was like really dumb. Sorry, I had to like look something off screen. You know what streamer I really like? And I kind of will watch him like regardless of what they're streaming. Like, you know, Preach? Like, I don't know if you ever seen that guy Preach, the British guy, right? I really like his stuff. Like, if I wanted to stream, I kind of want to be like, I don't know, it feels weird, like, say, like, if I want to be a streamer, I want to be like him, I guess. But if, like, I'm kind of thinking, like, man, if I actually turn this into a real thing, what would I want to be like? I don't want to be like an Asmongold streamer, right? I kind of want to be like Preach, because that guy, like, I don't know, he is just, always has such good energy. Whenever he like comes online, he always has so much to like just talk about, and he just plays whatever the fuck he wants, and there's like no real drama on the show ever, and it's just, well, unless except for the show literally about like drama called Drama Time, but it's a different type of drama. It's it's a more relatable, like, you know, video game adventure kind of drama. And actually, I don't know, I would really aspire to be like that, because that's like kind of exactly how I would like to run things if I were given the opportunity. Just like wholesome, like fun video game content. I feel like a lot of streamers I see these days, like they don't that play like video games, it feels like they don't actually like video games. Right? You know, sometimes it feels like that. It's like the video game is a vehicle for them to like make content and make money, and it kind of stops there. Is how I feel with a lot. It's like I don't know if I want to say obviously. If I say obviously, it's like, oh, I don't want to like. It becomes a job. No, there's like a lot of okay, but you also have to understand like a lot of like really popular streamers. They are like these mono gamers that they weren't like really into video games. They were into like a game, and then they became huge from it. I don't know, there's definitely like, and it's like, this doesn't like apply to like every streamer or stuff like that, but there's definitely like a lot of streamers, where like you look at them like play a game and you're like, man, they fucking can't wait to stop playing this. But I think like, I don't know, streaming might just be like poorly suited for it also, which is why like, I don't know, I should definitely like transition into making more like YouTube videos and stuff like that. I don't know. Okay, remember kids, don't fuck up, or else you're gonna fly down to hell. I mean, just look at generic FPS streamer 296. Let me actually read this. This is so long. Why gaming in 2020 sucks? There's only one FPS game that is good, and when 2022 had some really solid games that wasn't just FPS. Yeah, like, I agree with that. And this, like, also, like, I mentioned this when I reacted to the Josh Strife Haste videos, where it's like, I feel like whenever people are like, oh my god, gaming is dead, it's so fucking cherry-picked within, like specific companies or genres, where it's like, no, fuck you, gaming is not dead. Gaming is amazing. It's amazing. Like, it's never stopped being good. It's always, like, whenever, like, I get bored of, like, the typical, like, games that I'm into, I start digging, and I find fucking gems all the time. I love it. And not, I don't know. Gaming's amazing, like, right now. And this whole fucking boomer take of, like, oh, there's, like, one type of game from this type of company that I play is bad. All of gaming sucks now. It's, I don't know. To me, that just screams, like, you don't particularly enjoy video games that well. Hey, not that the Josh Strife Haste video was like exactly that. I don't know. It makes it sound like oh, I fucking hate the video and I hate the guy. That's not the deal. I have disagreements with the video, like the premise of the video, right? I disagree with the premise of the video, but there's like a lot of things in it that I agree with. And he's a cool guy. He seems like a really nice guy and stuff like that. But I know like a lot of people that like hold that mentality, but they don't play a lot of games. Ah, fuck. Why does it not work anymore? Yeah, okay. Held the spacebar for like a second too long. I understand. Not a fan of that area. Like, not a fan of it at all, man. I played 221 games this year. I didn't play a huge variety of games this year. Mainly because like the games I were interested in like took up like a lot of my time, like Monster Hunter, Elden Ring. I replayed a ton of Dark Souls 3, and I play like a shit ton of Final Fantasy 14. And also I play like fighting games and stuff, which like also takes my time, right? But I didn't play like a ton of like really new games this year. But if I was like feeling like I didn't really have anything to play, I'd just go fucking searching, man. I'd probably find something like really quick. I don't know, like a game doesn't have to be like this whole like big thing to like be good, right? Like fuck it, I'll play like an RPG Maker game if like the guy that made it put like a lot of effort into it. Unfortunate, dude. You have to figure out that jump. Like, we're getting the jump before it, like a good amount. But we're not getting that jump. So we're gonna have to figure it out. Oh, well, I think this is a... Yep. Well, okay, we got lucky. The RNG wasn't bad, so we actually got not fall down that far. Okay, awesome. Right, RNG. Okay, let's go. Good RNG, dude. Good Gamba. They know I'm a gacha gamer. That's why. They could feel my gacha energy. Sounds a little wrong when I say it like that. Best game you played in 2022? That doesn't count Elden Ring. I don't know, that's kind of tough. Because I really liked Elden Ring. I don't know, honestly. I'd have to think about it a bit. I didn't play a huge variety of games this year. Like, this year with the Steam replay, I definitely played like a less variety of games I did this year versus last year. That's actually something I want to fix for 2023. I want to play like a bigger variety of games. Oh wow, that sucked. No, come on, dude. Oh, man. Bro, no wonder I barely, like, saw footage of, like, this area, of this DLC. This DLC sucks. Do at least a few of them. The problem is like, okay. The problem with those lists is that I probably played, like, almost every single game in that list. And then, like, any game that I haven't played, it's, like, a game that I'm, like, not interested in at all. The second DLC is even harder. Also, how the fuck did I go outside my comfort zone and pretty new? It's not, okay, when I say it's like something that I'm not interested in at all, it's not something that's like outside my comfort zone that I haven't explored. It's something outside my comfort zone that I have explored and I'm very familiar with. Like, very likely. Also, sup, Marcus? I did not know, Marcus, I did not know you were still watching. I'm glad you're still watching, man. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you. This deal, it's so annoying. It's like that. It's that area specifically, like the area like after the wind area. I already don't like the wind area, but the area right after it is like legitimately I don't like it. You're entertaining after all. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Don't forget to follow the channel if you enjoy the stream. We'll have a lot of streams in the future, and honestly, follows like help a lot. Like both mentally for me, like they motivate me, but also it's like having more followers also just, you know, helps the stream and stuff like that. So thank you, Markin. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, my friend. No! Oh, this game's so mean. But yeah, it's like also helps to send notifications. Yeah, of course, like stuff like that. But it's like, okay, I know, like, if you want more followers, this is what I used to have. I used to have this on screen, and it did actually help. But let me see, I used to have this on stream. Also, that follower 65 out of 70 is not a correct number. That is like an incorrect number. So I don't know where it got that from. But I used to have that on stream. It's still around. It is under the stream now. Yeah, but I used to like... Oh, is it? I don't know. I know I have like the follower goal thing. I didn't realize that actually... Wait, it is placed under a stream? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. But yeah, I used to have that on screen because it's like a thing called like call to action, where it's like you want to like constantly remind people that like, hey, remember to follow and stuff like that. But I don't know, this is it, I shouldn't. Okay, look, if I actually want to like grow like that, I can't think like this, but I am going to think like this. I think that shit's obnoxious and I don't want to do it. Yeah, set up like the goal thing. Yeah, I set it up like forever ago. I didn't realize that it like showed down there. Oh, thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, means so much. But yeah, I like to remove that off screen because I don't know. I don't like begging, I guess, to a squad. Okay. I will do this one for you, Marcus, but I will have to rework that one because I will explain how the squad thing is working. I will do one for you right now, but this is how the squads are gonna work in the future. Back from workout, how was the progression? Terrible. Terrible. Okay. There's truly terrible today, but I will explain how the squad thing works. I have to put this in like the actual thing so that people know this. Because last time people spammed squats and I did all of them in a row and I died and I wasn't a functioning human for like 2-3 days. How the squats work is that whenever you redeem a squat, I did one just now for you, Marcus, but we will accumulate a total of 100 squats. Once we have achieved 100 squats, I will have a squat stream where I will do 100 plus any extra that was added on top of that 100 mark. Squats for the stream. And that one will be like live, so you can actually see me do them and watch me suffer. But yeah, so that's like how the squat thing is gonna work. I'm gonna have to add that in the on the point thing. But right now, people are hoarding their points, getting us to trying to send me back to the forest, which increasingly makes me very anxious the more I realize how difficult this shit is. Don't worry, I would never do that. A likely story. That's what they all say, pal. What about the Metro series? I haven't played all the Metro games. I've played Last Light, and Last Light was good. I liked Last Light. I haven't played like the... No! I haven't played like the latest one, right? I played Last Light. It was cool. I could, but I'm saving them for now. Oh, man. Today's not a good day. Today is definitely like a... I'm fucking up a lot day. Exodus is fantastic, but a bit flawed. That throw you off, yo. Okay. Let's get back as fast as possible. Hold up. Though you kind of have to have played the entire series to get most of it. I mean, I'd be down to play the older Metro games. I like Metro Last Light. Am I stupid? I believe I am. Exceedingly stupid. So I'd be down to try it. Here's the deal. What I kind of want to... You're kidding me! Okay, well, back down we go. No, okay, listen. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, yeah, that should work. Awesome. Well, all the way back down we go. God. You should go back to the main game. No, this is the route we've committed to. We have committed to this. And this is where I'm going. I know I say that I'm like, I hate the areas, which I do. I fucking hate them. But I'm not gonna pussy out. I've made my bed. There's the path I went. And it's where we're gonna keep going. It's not a mud stream unless it is sidetracked for 12 hours doing something different. I'm the king of getting sidetracked, man, okay? I get sidetracked a lot. I'm basically multi-track drifting every time I speak. Whew, okay. Watch us beat this ice area. Like, basically speedrun it. No! We slipped! We slipped on the ice! Ah, fuck. No, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get through it really quick. I promise, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Oh man. Like realistically, to meet my goal, I should go back. But I refuse, because that's a coward's way out. And also, I don't want to go back to the forest. I don't want to fuck up in the normal route and then go back to the forest. Okay, wait. I have a question then. I have a question. So like, let's say you select New Babe Plus like in the menu, right? Does it just place you in the new area immediately? Is that what it does? Or like, how does that work? Whoa, that's scary. No, it just shows you the way. Shows you the way how to get there. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. Alright, let's just get our asses back up to the wind area as fast as possible. I don't want to waste time on these old ass areas. A little weak, a little weak. No! Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, that made me so sad. That jump makes me so sad. It's like, it's designed to make you depressed. I thought that was gonna be way too strong. That was way too weak. Oh, come on. Stop joking around here. Stop messing about with areas that you've defeated already. Whoa, don't mess with me. Oh, don't mess with me. Alright, well, we got back to the wind area relatively quickly. I'm happy with that. You know, I could really use some tea. Wake me up a little. How was the workout for you, Yoshito? Getting them gains? Can you bench press the planet yet? You gotta look at least like at least five shonen protagonists. It would be great if there was some way for me to like jump from here to like the right side of the screen and like completely ignore this path like from the above, right? That would be great. That'd be like, that'd make me so happy if that existed. Don't tell me if that exists. I don't want to know. If it exists, I don't think it does. Dude, gamer alert? We just get back up the way we've always done it. Just gonna stop wasting time, losing time on easy ass jumps. We're back again, my old enemy. God damn it! God fucking damn it! That sucks, bro. That fucking sucks, bro. I did gaming peak like 20 years ago? I don't think it did. Like, I don't know, what happened 20 years ago that makes you say it peaked? Wait, I think my stream frozen? Okay, no, wait, okay, my stream paused for some reason. I was like, oh, is my model frozen? What's going on? Like, I'm pretty sure, okay, I don't remember the exact year. It was still the era when gameplay came first and graphics was secondary. Bullshit. No, graphics have always been important. Nah, graphics have always been important. Like one of them, like, okay, since we're on the Tekken train today, Tekken 3, when that shit came out, the biggest selling point of it was the graphics. Same with like Final Fantasy 7 and like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, like a Street Fighter Third Strike. A lot of these games, their selling point were the graphics. Like there's none of this like fucking. It's just like just because we can push like graphics a lot further than before, and we have different gaming experiences as a result, doesn't mean that there's this fucking graphics first bullshit. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, like gameplay first is like, you can see that in a ton of games. Like, fucking, have you played Devil May Cry 5? Like, bro, have you played Devil May Cry 5? Holy shit, that game is definitely gameplay first. Holy fucking shit, it's so good. Gameplay is so fucking good there. Oh. It's fine. Mistakes were made, but we can recover. Like, I don't know. Tell me a game that is like graphics first. Like these days. Bro, why am I messing up these easy-ass jumps now? Yeah, but that was like a tech demo for like a new console, and like that game, like that's one game. Like, the Order like 1776 was a tech demo meant to like sell the PS4 and like what it's like capable of doing. That was the point of the game. Like, and the PS5 had the same thing, where a big reason as to why Demon's Souls was as fucking insane like graphically as it was to sell PS5s. Like, and it's like, oh, like, look what the PS5 can do, right? Like, you always have those games. Like, what? The fucking PS3... Knack. Like, remember Knack? That piece of shit? Like even that was like a weird like tech demo. Like every time a new console comes out, Sony or Microsoft, they will personally like fund games that of course are gonna show the graphics because they're meant to show off like what the console is capable of. But I don't think that's representative of like the whole like industry. Dude, suck. And also, like, Order 76, that's old. That's, like, from a while ago, too. I don't know. I think, like, there was this, like... that mentality existed for definitely like a little bit, like during the era of like Alien Colonial Marines, like if you remember that piece of shit game, that was basically they had like a whole pre-rendered like demo that like was straight up meant to like lie about the graphics of the game and then try to have the graphics as a selling point despite not having those graphics when the game finally came out. So that era definitely existed, but I feel like after Colonial Marines, that kind of fizzled out. Oh, man. Man, everything going wrong for me suddenly. It's because I started talking and I stopped focusing. Stop distracting me. Hold on. Shut the hell up. Stop distracting me. Let's get back. Fuck, excuse me? Oh. It's that. Just relax. And you don't think about how annoying the wall bouncing sounds are. Because they are not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You love those wall bouncing sounds. You love it! You love it! You whore! You bitch! Okay, alright. Sorry, I don't know what came of me there. Sorry, I don't know what compelled me. Sorry, so yeah, I was possessed. I'm a different man now, I'm sorry. I've changed, I've improved, and I made an apology video with a sad puppy. That's how I know I changed. Do people still make apology videos when they fuck up? I feel like if you like genuinely fuck up anymore, your best like shot is just don't make an apology video. Because that's like, yeah, alright. Let's see how this one's gonna be. Dude. Can we have like some drama in chat real quick and then I'll make an apology video about it? I feel like that is what we need to do. I'm sorry that I called Surge the Dirge a bitch. It was regrettable, my actions, and I'll never repeat it again. I'm sorry. And for Yoshiro, I'm sorry, but one time I said that I fucked your mom. Your mom's a lovely lady, and we have never spoken. Your words ring hollow and you're maidenless. Don't speak to me like that. You know how many maidens I have? Don't answer. You don't answer. Bounce, you fuck. Bounce. Bounce and get high. You're not high. High, that's different. Yeah, like that. I don't know. The problem with me, okay, this like, okay. I have like an actual issue where like, I'm one of those people where when I get uncomfortable, I start laughing. I start smiling and laughing when I get like uncomfortable, or it depends on like the type of uncomfortable, right? So if I'm like making an apology video and I'm like feeling genuinely like remorse and like uncomfortable about the situation, I'm gonna laugh my ass off through the entire video. It's gonna be like, gonna be a whole video of me fucking laughing and crying. It's just like, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I don't know what that is, because I know I'm not, like, alone when it comes to, like, laughing when you're uncomfortable, a sort of deal. That is, like, a thing that exists, like, for a lot of people. That I'm aware of, at least. So I wonder, like, what triggers that? Like, what would, like, turn, like, discomfort into, like, a laugh? It could be, like, a method of, like, which, like, you're trying to hide the discomfort. Like, you're uncomfortable and you don't want to, like, appear as such. So, therefore, you're presenting a very opposite, like, form of behavior. Yeah, but I don't mean, like, what, like... Because social anxiety, it makes you feel uncomfortable, but it's like... I just wonder what, like, the mechanism of, like, laughing from discomfort. Like, where that comes from. And I don't think that's just, like, a social anxiety thing. I think, like, there's a lot of people that, like, just have that as a trait without being necessarily socially anxious, like, all the time. It's actually kind of like really interesting, like how many things we really don't know that are like kind of mundane. Like, I'm pretty sure we still don't really know why we yawn. Like, we yawn when we're tired, but I don't think we actually know what the function of a yawn is. Like, we have theories and hypotheses and stuff like that about it, but I don't think there's like actual... like a hard and fast answer. Because the thing that makes yawning interesting specifically is that it's not like a human specific behavior either. It's like breathing in extra oxygen. That's a theory for it, or like that's like the one thing for it, but it's like I don't think that's conclusive. Because the thing is, like, if it would be, like, for breathing in extra oxygen, like, exclusively, then whenever you hold your breath, then whenever you hold your breath, that would, like, induce a yawn. And then, also, it would, like, it also wouldn't be, like, specifically related to you being tired. It would be, and also it doesn't explain why people are more likely to yawn when they see other people yawning. Okay, come on. Come on, now the game's just fucking with me. Yeah. It's just, like, really curious, because more animals do it. Like, I have 2 birds, right? And they are the cutest fucking things in the world. I love them. They are so adorable. And whenever they're like in my room and they're like sleeping on my arms or whatever, or like on my leg or whatever, they will yawn. Like my birds will yawn. I have seen them yawn, and it's the cutest thing you can ever see. Like holy shit, it is so adorable. Maybe one day I can catch it like on camera and show you guys, because it's so fucking cute. But it's like interesting, like why did they do that? And they're like a completely different like species from humans, right? It's like they're not even mammals. Come on. Let's get out of the ice. Okay, let's actually focus and get out of the ice area. I'm so fucking done with this place. Oh, my foot. My foot. Foot's falling asleep. Come on. Get me up there. It's amazing the things you can accomplish when you just shut up and focus. Oh, man. It's amazing what you can accomplish by doing that. And in a second I open my mouth, I start playing bad again. But hey, man, that's like, that's something I gotta practice, right? I gotta play with my mouth open. Wait, hold on. That sounds wrong. Oh, whatever. I feel like it's too easy to make a sexual euphemism. You guys feel that? Like, it's way too easy to make sex jokes these days because literally everything has turned into a sex joke. Like, you could fucking say anything as long as you say it funny. It's like, that really bakes my buns. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but that was like weirdly sexual. I was trying too hard. I don't think I'm trying hard enough, really. As clearly evidenced by my incredible lack of progress this stream. Usually we actually have a good amount of progress, but today it's like no progress day at all. Then again, every failure kills like a bit of progress, so that it's part of it. But it's also just, I am also just playing bad today. Today is definitely a playing bad day. Approach it like a fighting game. You see, they can't do that. I mean, I have learned it to a certain degree. Like, I understand, like, I have, like, tricks, right? Like, I understand, like, if I stand here, then it becomes easier and stuff like that. The problem is that even after playing for so long, it's so hard to gauge at, like, when I need to lift the spacebar to, like, get a specific level of jump. Like, it's, like, in fighting games, it's, like, different, because it's, like, it's not a matter of, like, I'm not fighting the controls when I'm playing fighting games. Whereas in this game, I am fighting the controls, like, a little bit. Because it is, like, at least to me, it's, like, it's a little hard to, figure out the level of jump. Like, or like, not all levels of jump. Some levels of jump are, like, easier than others, but there's, like, let's see if I can just go somewhere with no. Okay, so like max is like easy, but then you have like just below max, and then you have like a little bit below that, a little bit below that, and then you have the baby, and then it's like, yeah, it's like, it's hard to like gauge exactly like how long you need to hold the spacebar sometimes. And that's like where most of the challenge kind of comes from. Like if I had, like for instance, you know what would make this game brain dead? Like legitimately. If there was like a bar that went up, like this is how you destroy this game. Like legitimately, how to make jumping like a worse game or better depending on what kind of person you are, I guess. But what I think is like, what would make it a worse game? 101. If there was a bar next to your character that showed like the strength of jump, the game would be so much easier. It would be like insane how much easier it would be with just like an added piece of UI. But it's not, I wouldn't add it, like, but it's not something I would like want to add. Like figuring out the strength of jump and like being able to get the right strength on command and that stuff, right? And like holding the arrow key so that... Hello? No. Okay. I wasn't fast enough. I tried to do some pro skater shit there. It's a backwards hat, okay? It gets to my brain cells. I have to start saying words like radical and attitude and shit like that. Oh man, oh yeah, I've definitely, my brain is fried. My brain is totally fried. But it has been fried for a while now, so really, it should be burned to a crisp by now. Okay, we gotta wait. You'll turn into an old man before you know it. Can you just heal over and die already? Oh, oops. You know what the issue is? Gotta drink. Gotta drink. Now that we have liquid in our bodies, we have the power to continue. Actually insane like how much water exists in a human body. It's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how like how much water there is in like life forms in general. Like there's like some life forms are like pretty much just water with some fleshy bits. Like what the fuck are sea cucumbers or like jellyfish? Like jellyfish don't even have brains, dude. How the hell? It's so freaky. But the ocean produces like really freaky stuff all the time. Like there's this YouTube channel of this Japanese guy, right? And where's it putting me? Where's it putting me? Oh my god! Did you see that, bro? What the fuck? That was some scum-ass shit right there. What the fuck, bro? I was like talking about I got angry, I forgot. I got angry over that scam that I had to watch. sea stuff. Oh, you're right. Yeah, like, it's crazy that we know so little about the ocean, and like literally every time we find something about the ocean, it's like, oh man, maybe Cthulhu is real. Like, you ever see them fucking fish something out of like the deep ocean? And they're like, and then you kind of go like, man, I can understand how people thought that eldritch horrors existed. I can understand why they might think that there are like evil creatures out there that suck out your brains. I can see where that conclusion might have come from. Especially with how deadly some of them are. Like, box jellyfish are like the deadliest like creatures on Earth. And like, think about it. It's like a creature without a brain that it isn't really thinking. It isn't like feeling anything. It's just wandering about, like kind of just doing whatever. And then if you just so happen to cross its path, this basically like machine, like fleshy machine, can just end you like in minutes because of how potent their toxin is. I remember like reading stories about like people that went swimming and then they encountered like a box jellyfish and they're just dead. Right then and there. Either dead or they lose their leg. Like, it's pretty crazy. Let's have a quick moment of silence. So that, yeah, let's have a quick moment of silence. I want to get back up. Dude, I face planted 3 times in a row. What do you mean? There has to be a way to like measure the jump and like get it like 90% of the time. Okay, I think that not talking thing isn't working out either. Oh boy, did my voice need a rest though? Okay. Not. Stop jumping in the wrong direction. Okay. Stand here. Okay. We can full jump from here. Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Holy shit. Alright, we're back up here. Dude. This, man, this DLC's hard. This is pretty hard. but it's nothing to worry about. All we need to do is one jump at a time, learn, get better, and eventually we'll beat it. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. That was, I accidentally fucking tapped the arrow key like a moron. I like went to rest my hand and it just slapped the arrow key. Like an unloving father. What? Bro, what the? Okay, I'm getting. Wait, I like tried to read what you said and I like fell off. Hold up. What the fuck did you write here? How many iterations of a machine made by machines would it require before it would iron out all the flaws having been made by humans originally? I don't know. It depends on what you consider a flaw. Like. I don't know. What would be a human flaw? I mean, we have a lot. I mean, we have flaws. We're not flawless. That would be stupid. That would be a stupid take to have. But I don't know. It's like, what exactly would you? Speaking of stupid, holy shit. Cause I don't know, like. I don't know, I think being flawed... First of all, it's incredibly subjective. What would be, like, flawed, of course, right? Because being flawed, at least to me, would mean that you are attempting to... You have a goal. To be flawed, to me, you first require a goal that you are trying to reach. And a flaw to me would be something that hinders the ability to, like, either hinders or, like, makes the ability to reach that goal more difficult. Kind of like me playing Jump King, you know? Like, why can I not just, like, beat Jump King? Because I have a ton of flaws that I need to iron out. In terms of my ability of being able to recognize how hard am I jumping, where exactly do I need to be standing and stuff like that, right? So like, to first establish, like, okay, what is a flaw with humanity? You have to like establish, okay, what is the goal of humanity? And I don't think humanity particularly has a goal. Or like, it would be foolish to... It would be very foolish to say that all of humanity, like, has a goal, like, collectively. Can I do it? No, I can't. Don't worry about it. Like, for instance, let's say, like... Isn't survival the goal of everyone? To some extent. To some extent, yes. But, like, to survive, that means that to some extent, everyone would like to be immortal. Because that's the ultimate form of survival. But I think if you ask like a lot of people, including me, I do not want to be immortal. Or I don't know, I kind of want to be immortal. It'd be kind of cool. But eventually I would not want to be immortal. I think like, I don't know. I don't think like survival is like the goal of everyone, because clearly like there are people that like choose to end their own life because they found that their life didn't have enough meaning to continue on its own. And in that case, well, survival wouldn't be a goal of theirs, right? Technical immortality. I mean, there's the idea of like you survive through what you leave behind. If you leave behind a legacy, then you are in effect immortal, because people of a distant time are still keeping your ideals alive to some extent, or like your ideas or whatever, and stuff like that, right? But I don't know, then I think of like myself, right? If I die and no one remembers me, I'm kind of okay with that. I kind of want to die forgotten. Like, if I die and, you know, people are kind of sad that I'm gone, and they would have preferred if, like, you know, if I was still, like, around or whatever. But then, like, they forget about me sometime. I'm okay with that. To me, it's like, I don't really want to survive. But I don't really want to die either, like, prematurely. I don't want to, like, die prematurely. For me, it's a case of, like, I want to spend this one life I have trying to be as happy as possible. Because once it's over, you know, it's all gone. It's over. Like, I'm not... Depending on, like, your persuasion, you might believe in an afterlife or whatever, right? I personally don't believe in an afterlife. And as a result, I believe this is the one life I have, this is my one chance, and to that extent. And I don't really care about having offspring or, like, making a family. I might in the future. Everyone changes their opinions eventually, right? But, like, for me right now, I just want to, like, spend this one life I have just being happy, you know? Doing the things I like, going to events that make me feel connected with other people in like a camaraderie sense, I guess. And I don't know. That's a very like silly, like that's a very simple like ideal of living. But I don't know. I'm a simple person. What can I say? I just want to live a simple life where I get to play video games, where I get to talk with friends, where sometimes bad things will happen, but those bad things makes me appreciate the times where I am having a good time, you know? So I don't know. Maybe there is like some nice, like, broad stroke definition you could have of, like, what a human's goal is, which, I mean, you kind of can, like, for the most part. What? No, oh, buddy, oh, man, what the fuck? Which you can to some degree, like, every creature's, like, I guess, instinct compels them to find a mate and breed, you know, like to create offspring, to create more of yourself so that your species can continue on. To some degree, everyone has like that instinct programmed into them. I'm autistic, I'm a broken human, so that's kind of, it's different for me, I guess, a little bit. Damn, I fucked up and still made it. So, like, I don't know. But also, it's becoming less true. Like, birth rates in a lot of first world countries where personal needs are being met, have, like, less birth rates, and people are living more single lives, and a lot of people don't even care about relationships. You have a lot of more like okay, you have like incels, right? But you have like just people that aren't necessarily incels, but just aren't interested in finding a partner, or like, yeah, they're voluntary celibate, not involuntary ones, I guess. So I don't know. I feel like for a very long time, for a lot of cultures, leaving behind a legacy for your family and your future family, and making sure that you have a future family, was of great importance for a lot of people. But as we're reaching into well, as we have reached like more, I guess, the status of like first world countries, and like a lot more countries are like getting better over time and stuff like that. Birth rates are going down. People are like not as interested in things like that anymore, and yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. It's very complicated. Like and it's kind of nice that it's complicated. It's nice that humanity is complex to the point where that would be really funny if I could just double bounce, you know? It'd be really funny if I could do it. Man, it would be so funny if there was like a way for me to just full jump it and then like make it work every time. That'd be so good. Sadly, doesn't appear to be the case. No! Okay, blow me, blow me. Wait for the wind. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's just something I'm gonna have to think about. That's gonna be on my mind now. It's like, what would be like a universal goal for like everyone? Not sure. Okay. I'll play any stupid games. Let's just play this part safe. Alright, right, I have to. No. What happened to playing safe, my friend? Actually, like, on the thought of, like, immortality, it's like... Actually, like... It's so hard to say if I would actually be opposed to, like, the idea of being immortal. Because I'm such a curious, like, person, I guess, that I just wanna, if I can live forever and then like always like learn something new and constantly like figuring out new stuff, then that'd be awesome for me, like being immortal in that sense. But the thing is, like, the question really comes, I guess, if I were to like ever run out of like new things to discover and new experiences to have, because if I'm immortal and exist forever, I would run out of stuff like that eventually, right? Like, it would take a very long time, and it would probably take me a very long time to actually regret being immortal. But I don't know. I think I know too little of the universe to be able to like actually say if I want to be immortal or not. You know what I hope happens in my lifetime? I really hope... That's so stupid. That's such an easy jump. Don't fuck that up. Come on, kid. I hope in my lifetime we get to colonize other planets. Like, if we like, because I don't know, I love like space stuff, and like anytime anything new in space gets discovered and shit like that, I always get so excited. Like that stuff really excites me. So if ever in our I guess our lifetime, but at least my lifetime, we get to like see people like go to voyages to Mars and stuff like that, or maybe people can like start commercially like go to the moon. I would really love to see that. I would love to see that happen. Tekken is an anagram for 10 kek. Sure. Ow! Ow, my mustache. It stung me like a bee. How do you even do that? The pains of having facial hair. Go through here earlier? No, I'm a new person. It's actually really funny that pretty much everyone pronounces Tekken like the way they do, like including me, but it's technically a wrong pronunciation. It's not Tekken, it's like Tekken. Like Te and Ken are like two different words. It's not like one word that you just slur out. Oh, sick. Oh, wait, actually, hold up. You know what I wish I could play? I wish I could play Virtua Fighter 5, but sadly it's like console exclusive. And I don't feel like booting up my console to play it, I'll be honest. But like, I really want to try out Virtua Fighter at some point, like properly. Since it is like technically the father of 3D fighting games. Oops, silly me. Sounds like a job of emulation. Yeah, but it's like, I don't want to play it like offline. I want to play it like online, you know? Ah, fuck, dude. I'm getting a lot of messages suddenly, what the hell? Oh man, really? Where's it taking me? Where's it taking me? Oh god. No, well, all the way down, as long as, if I have anything to say about it. Why did I do that? That was very stupid. Why did I do that? Okay. I will say, I wish I could have gone a little longer, but I'm actually like, I'm really tired, guys. I'm fucking exhausted. I know we didn't make a lot of progress today, and I really apologize for that. I'm truly sorry for that. And I hope we can mitigate that tomorrow. We'll go again tomorrow. Hopefully we can go a little further. Hopefully we can see a lot more areas. We made a different type of progress. Yeah, downwards. Stream endurance training. Yeah, I don't think it's that. Yeah, no, seriously. Thank you for today's stream. Try to go a little longer tomorrow. Hopefully. Though my throat isn't gonna like it. And once again, thank you for the people that follow the stream. Thank you. And again, if you want to get notifications outside of like outside of like Twitch, you can always follow my Twitter. You can join the Discord and stuff like that. So other than that, I'll bid you guys farewell, and I really hope you had a fun time watching the stream, and I really appreciate your guys' company. So we're gonna call it here. Goodbye, guys. Bye.